What's going on? Kicking ass, taking names, going viral. I'm gonna be viral by the end of this month, no doubt. Dog, everybody's talking about me on Blue Sky. It's amazing, and I love it. Dude, it's working amazingly. It it I created this bot. Well, originally the bot, I did all kinds of stuff. Um, okay, so it originally it posted a video, then it then they banned that, and they made it really difficult to like put up videos if you're a new account. Then they then I made this meme of Drake. You know that Drake meme where he's like the first one's like, "No, don't talk to me," and then he's like, "Yeah, it's from Hotline Bling." Yeah, so I made that one, and I spammed that for like weeks till everybody was like, "What in the fuck is this?" Then they banned that. Now you can't. Now like they've made it really difficult for me. They use alt text identification, so like even if I don't call it like rabbi's thing, it knows when the word rabbi is in there, and it just bans it. So then, it's just pure douchebaggery. So then, I I was frustrated, and I'm like, man, what can I do now? And then I thought, you know what? If I just take the accounts and rename them to be please join Rabbi's Discord now, and then put my Discord link, and I don't post anything because when I was posting things, it was just being shown as spam, and nobody was seeing it. The key for me is not that it posts to someone; it's that they get a notification. And if it's spam, they don't get a notification. But if it's normal, they do. So what I did is I just named the accounts that, and then I created a like bot that just goes through and likes everything that everybody has. And when you get a like from someone, this fucking notification shows up. Please join Rabbi's Discord now, and everybody's talking about it. And I mean, like I had this thing going overnight. It doesn't. It works. It works really well. And I think like at once every 10 minutes, when when the bots are going, like somebody posts about me. What is this? I'm scared. Like it's a bunch of like really weak people on this platform, and because they're all the ones who were afraid of what was going on Twitter, and so they're like, whatever. But I had a whole contingent of transgender people in my court yesterday, which was tight because I'm a woman, and yeah, I mean, like I'm a trailblazer for LGBTQ plus. I even changed my gender on a stream. So I mean, if I can do that, then I did do it for education purposes. I wanted people to know how easy it was to do, and so yeah, I've got that going for me, which is nice. What's good in your neck of the woods, GB? There you go, man. There you go. I painted one time. This lawyer, a friend of mine's dad, wanted somebody to paint his new office in, and I didn't really know anything about painting, but he wanted to pay me $10 an hour, which is like a lot of money then. And I was like, okay. So we bought all the stuff, and just so happened that this law firm um, that he bought or that he was building basically was a former veterinary hospital, and it just gave all these creepy vibes, like super creepy vibes of like what was going on there. And it was cool because, what's going on? So I got to it was when I first started smoking, and I like when you're painting, like there's something artistic about it, and when you're high, it's like super cool. The unfortunate thing is I would forget sometimes to put primer down just because I'd be so excited to start painting that sometimes you'd look at the wall and be like, is there primer on this? I'd be like, oh yeah, there's primer on that. And he's like, it doesn't look like there's primer. I'm like, oh, you're telling me you can tell when there's primer below a layer of paint? And he's like, all right, well, you just didn't use as much primer as I thought you would. And I'd be like, oh, okay. Anyway, I would paint this thing at like after work, and so I'd work for like 8 hours, and then I'd go paint for like 4 hours. And I just remember I it was like when I first started smoking, I get so high, and I just would love it. I just would feel like on top of the world because it's like the early days. It's just like you have no tolerance. And anyway, so I can empathize with you. That's kind of fun. So, do you paint industrial or I should say commercial or residential? Okay. Yeah, that is nice. Very cool. Are you doing interior or exterior? Right. Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. Well, that's a good gig. Here I want to I want to let's read what people have said about me recently. Like the last time, so you and I have been talking now for like 5 minutes or something. Um, a lot of times people post about me in other languages, so I don't know. I mean, they have the translate button, but whatever. Um, they they post. Oh, it's so funny. I had this one woman who was like, she posted. It's just like people post whatever. She posted, "I'm having a really hard period this month," and I liked and reposted it. And she's like, "Why did a rabbi repost my link?" And I just thought that was hilarious. Um, yeah, absolutely. They have people who have petitions to like, stop what I'm doing. Like people are signing petitions. Um, yeah, it's just absolutely fucking hilarious. Um, yeah, they're just people. It's absolutely hilarious. So I quite enjoy it, and it's to me that's how I'm going viral. I had a guy come in here last night. So the key is getting people into my Discord. People can talk about me all they want on um Blue Sky, but it's like, and that's cool. But I want people to come talk, speak with me, and so I can tell them about my project and just connect with them. And I had a guy, it was like 2 days ago. This guy came in, and I start my spiel, and I'm like all like winded up, ready to go. And he's like, I started talking about de-extinction, and he's like, "That sounds like super soldiers. I don't know if that's for me." And but I was like, "Okay, that's fine." Then I had this guy last night who came in, this this Jewish guy, and he's like, "Hey," I'm like, "How'd you find out about me?" He's like, "Blue Sky, you liked one of my posts," and I saw the name. I came in here, and I'm like, "Oh, wonderful!" And we start talking, and he was just super nice, super kind, and was all about what I was doing. So, I mean, it's kind of one of those things. If you give me the opportunity to tell you what I do, I can totally change your idea of like my spam. Like, I had this one guy who came in here, and he's like, this was like a couple weeks ago, but he came in and he was like really upset at what I was doing. He's like, all you do is spam, blah blah blah, yada yada. And I'm like, okay, are you done? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, so let me explain who I am and what I do. And after I had a chance to do that, he's like, oh, I'm an ally of yours. You you're not doing it. I understand why you're doing it now. And it's like, yeah, if you give people an opportunity to tell you what they do, it's like, it makes sense. Like, but if you just jump to conclusions, and I get it. I mean, like literally everything that these people post, no matter what it is, that just gets a like immediate. And so it's free advertising for me. And on if I were on Blue Sky's side, I don't really know. I mean, I know how I would stop it, but it's difficult to stop because um they don't want to alienate their real users. So they don't want to say like you can't just like people because there are people who really like to like what people do, and so they can't. And then like if you type Rabbi Rothschild in as a name of a user, you automatically get banned. But so I don't go by Rabbi Rothschild. I just go by the rabbi. And so they're not like, like everybody knows who I am already. So fuck it. Like I don't need to use my last name on there. They just know me as the rabbi. And because I've become well enough known by just what I do. So they're just, they don't know what to do. I mean, they're, they can't, I mean, I guess here's what they try to do. They try to stop me from liking people, but a lot of times people don't report me because it's a free like to them. So it's like it's positive. Like when I was just spamming people underneath their posts, that was a little different because people wouldn't want my spam under there. But a lot of times people are like, well, I got a free like out of it, so I guess it's not that bad. And yeah, so welcome. How are you? What's up, Blackwood? How you living, pimp? Apologies, GB. We got a new friend. Blackwood, what's good? Hey, I hear myself. You're watching my stream. How you living, pimp? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Would you like to talk? It's okay if you don't want to talk. You can just chill there. So yeah, dude, I saw Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu was at like almost $100 million. That's pretty good. And we absolutely, and we're gonna explode when this goes viral. And we just celebrated our 2-year anniversary. Not every cryptocurrency can say that. That's really good. Absolutely. I saw that. I, I saw that meme you made of me, and I think it's awesome, amazing. Um, I Yeah, I wish I could upload it, but like this stream has been going since this one right here in particular, this Twitter space, since February 14th, and I don't want to lose the account because I lose so many accounts on Twitter. So, but I did see it, and it was really good. So yeah, I've been going 4 years. It depends on when you want to say like I started streaming. I actually started on YouTube in the fall of 2021. But I have like 3 months before then on GoPros. So I have like a bunch of SD cards, basically. Welcome, how are you? What up, Bitcoin MLK? How you living, Pim? So do we have any events on the agenda for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu? All right. Oh yeah, Lisbon. All right, is who's going to that? Excellent. That's 2 years in a row, right? That's amazing. How has more like been? Excellent. Um, so I still have my devices live in the the VC, but the camera's not on just because it overpowers that device. But I figure I tell people about Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino a lot easier on Twitter, and they know about it. So I kind of switch from there to here, and we should uh, we should do another event. We were doing karaoke. We did karaoke. We did trivia. It was fun, and I had somebody come visit me from 8 hours away, and and we hung out in the park, and I live streamed that. So I've had fans come and visit me. Frankly, though, I don't. I mean, I don't mind having people, but it's just kind of like my roommates are kind of like confused, like what's going on. So I kind of like to not necessarily have them involved, but uh, new room, and yeah, and so they think that they know I'm streaming, but they don't want to be involved. They have their own lives, and so they don't want it to become like a media circus either. So, um, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm always a fan of pizza, but yeah, at least for now, I've been, like just enjoying um, the idea that I've just been able to be so successful with the spamming, or just with my accounts. That's been really good, and I've got. Yo, what's going on, my man? Can you hear me?
His name's Jada.
What up, Jada?
Oh, what the hell? You are. I thought it was a pre-recorded video.
No, dude, I'm live. How you living, Blackwood?
Yeah, I'm watching your live right now, and it seems like I'm the only person watching your live.
Oh
Who are
yeah,
you
but
talking to?
I'm talking to somebody, a couple people in Twitter Spaces from a crypto community I'm in. I'm live on a bunch of different devices though, so you may be the only person watching me on.
Yeah, I can see.
You may be the only person watching me on that stream, but I have other people watching me on other streams. How you living, pimp?
Did you just call me a pimp?
Yeah, pimp. It means like cool person. How are you?
I'm not doing that good.
What's wrong?
I don't have a job. That's it.
All right. Well, we can help you with that. What are you good at?
I'm good at graphics design.
Okay.
I'm 3 artists.
All right. Do you have a Fiverr account?
Not yet.
Okay. What's stopping you from making a Fiverr account? You can have a Fiverr account in like 10 minutes.
I'm just afraid people won't buy my shit.
Well, you never know until you try, as they say.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So what you do is you create a Fiverr account, and you put some of your art on there. And then you just charge really low at the beginning, $5. That's usually the lowest you can go. And then somebody's gonna take a chance on you and be like, "Hey, the price is right, and this person has some cool looking art, and I will commission them." So that's how you do it. And then you get a few commissions here or there. And do you want to work remotely, or do you want to work in an office?
But the thing is, like, the Fiverr is like the income won't be that sustainable.
Dog.
It won't be that frequent. Like, yeah.
It depends. It depends how good you are. So there are people who make their entire careers just on Fiverr. They have thriving Fiverr accounts. If you don't like that, then that's fine. You can certainly use your talents in an office around where you are. I'm sure there are people who need graphic designers, and if they don't, what else can you do?
But the thing is that I need to be qualified, or like have like 3 years plus experience to get into the office.
You have
And I need a certificate, like to prove that I went to the best schools, best university, blah blah blah.
I can tell you this. I have hired many graphic designers in my career, and I didn't care about any of their education. I didn't care about any of their qualifications. All I cared about was their art good. That's all people care about. And so you have people who can come in with mock-ups, or they show you their portfolio. Okay, do you have Instagram? Okay, you're a graphic designer, but you're not using the main tool to be able to display your art. I mean, I know that you want to be an artist or you want to be a graphic designer, but you've got to utilize these things. These are tools. Basically, you're creating art, but nobody gets to see it.
That's true.
Absolutely. Do you have a a Canva account or okay, that's great. So do you have an Adobe? I think it's like Adobe Portfolio. Okay, that's fine. Most people's are. Photoshop is expensive. All right. Do you know how to use GIMP?
Of course.
Okay, excellent.
A lot of people started on game.
Excellent. That's the kind of enthusiasm that I want to hear. All right, great. So you're a 3D artist as well. Do you know Blender?
Yeah, but I haven't done 3D work in a long time.
Okay, that's fine. So the first thing that you have to do is you have to have your portfolio publicly displayed. So that means creating an Instagram account under whatever you want it to be, Black Gucci Art or whatever your company or your brand is. And then you have to put, 10, 20 different pieces of yours that you really like that are near and dear to you. And then what you do you have a link tree?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, you know, you got to help yourself basically if you want to be successful. So you create a link tree and you have all of your different links to your different platforms. So you put your stuff on Instagram, you put yourself on TikTok, you put yourself on Pinterest, and you'll get people who want to commission you for art. Now, if you really want to start turning up into being a professional artist, you will need perhaps a full-time position, but you won't get that if you don't have any of your art displayed. So the first step is really getting your stuff on social media, and you don't need qualifications though, especially for a graphic designer. If they say you need 3 years of graphic design, you have 3 years of graphic design. You've been creating art for more than 3 years. You've been creating art since you were born. So that kind of experience you've already had. Now, if they say you have to be at a major corporation for 3 years, okay, well, you may not have that, but that might not be the role for you. So you create your graphic design portfolio, and then what you can do if you want full-time real jobs, 40 hours a week, then what in-house graphic design positions, you go on ZipRecruiter and Career Builder and Monster and Indeed, and you start applying for positions. And at that point, it's a numbers game. The more positions for which you apply, the better opportunity you're going to have of getting an interview, and the more opportunities at interviews you have, the more opportunities you have at landing a job.
Wow.
It's absolutely that's how it's done. So the first thing that you need to do,
I'm going to try.
yeah. So create an Instagram account.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
You don't try, you do. You have to say to yourself, this isn't going to be a half-ass attempt. I'm going to give this my full heart. And I mean, seriously, if you stay in here, I mean, you can leave whenever you want, but I will seriously tell you all of the secrets of getting a position, and it's not that hard. We'll take your resume, we'll put it through ChatGPT, we'll take cover letters and put them through AI. We'll make sure that everything that you've done is really polished, and then I'll even teach you how to create bots that automatically apply to positions for you, so you don't even have to do anything. It'll be all automated. All you have to do is check your email for people who want to interview you. I've done it before. I've gotten people jobs. Absolutely, I've gotten people jobs, multiple people jobs in this stream. They've come in here and they've been kind of sad. They want a position, and I would say, okay, well, what do you do? And they'll tell me. I've had people who are programmers. I've had people who are coders. I've even had people who are bartenders get positions. So you can do the same thing. All you have to do is just with each step, and I'll look over your stuff and make sure it looks good. And like I said, I've hired at least half a dozen graphic designers in my career, and I would tell you that the best graphic designers that I have are hot commodities. I mean, the key is it depends on the job that you want, but the position for which I hired it was 40 hours a week, 8 hours a day, and they handled social media as well. So you should be, pretty well versed in social media, but that's not that hard to learn. So first thing you want to do is create an Instagram account. Well, actually, the first thing you want to do is come up with your brand name. What's your brand name?
Let's see. Complex arts.
Okay, I bet that's taken. So, but let's look.
Complex arts.
Yeah, complex art. It's too generic of a name. Somebody's got it, but we'll check right now.
Yeah.
So there's a website you can go to that tells you where your name is available on a bunch of different platforms simultaneously. So
Which website is it?
it's called Name Checker. So it's
Wow. You learn new things every day.
yeah, dude, that's exactly right. So you go to Name Checker. It's NAMECHK, and it's a name checker. All right, so they check domains for you, but they also check 90 social media accounts. So if I want complex art, just the normal way of spelling it, then it's a good name. You should know it. So the website's not available. Usernames. Check usernames. It's not available on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitter. It is available for Blogger, not Twitch, not Reddit, not WordPress, not Pinterest, not eBay, not Slack, not GitHub, not Tumblr. All right, so you want something else? So we can add something to it. Complex. I mean, you could be the complex art, complex artistry. Yeah, I'm not a huge. I mean, you can. I'm not a huge fan of those, though, especially in a professional environment. People want things spelled correctly. Okay. How about complex artistry?
Artistry.
Absolutely. The other thing is when you're giving someone your brand, you don't want to have to make edits to it or like after effects. So you don't want to be like it's complex artist with or complex art with two O's, and they'll be like, huh? You can just be like it's you just want it to be like one word. I understand. Sometimes you have to do that. Exactly. And then it also is like, well, you're such a good artist, but you weren't able to get your name. Like it basically shows that you were late to the punch. But I'm not saying that doesn't work sometimes. I know some really good streamers who have like a double letter, or maybe it doesn't sound exactly like it does. But okay, so that's taken as well. Okay. So what you could do is complex artistry Inc. INC, if that's of interest to you, like incorporated. That is when it comes to usernames. It's available on more of them, but still not what we want. So how about complex artist? And we also have to keep it under 15 letters usually. So COMPLEX. All right, that's already 13. Artistry is 15. All right. All right. Complex art. I mean, we could. What about let's see. The complex artist. Let's see if that's available. Not available on Facebook, YouTube, Pinterest. All right. We've got complex art.
Wait, you have 1,000 TikTok accounts?
Yeah. Yeah, those are all handmade. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 300 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Kick accounts.
10,000?
Yeah.
How do you even find the time to create 10,000?
I've been doing this for 3.5 years. Okay, so Complex Art Inc. I don't like it. I like it, but then I also you have to be like it's Inc. INC instead of INK. When you're saying it. Okay, so we can use what Audie stated. She said 2 O's, but that's complex. Yeah. What if you change the way you spell complex? So it's COMPLECKS. It still sounds like complex. I mean, it's not what you want, but you're late to the game. Still not available on Facebook or Twitter. Those are the big ones. I mean, really, Instagram. Okay, so then we could go underscore complex underscore art. I'm sure that's a good name. I'm sure people will touch it. Yeah, a lot of people are taking that. Okay. All right. So basically, let me just go to Instagram complex art as a user. Okay, so Complex Art, they've got that. Complex Art Official, that's taken. Official Complex Art. Like, Complex Art is taken. Complex Artist is taken with an underscore. Complex with periods and art is taken. Like, Complexity Art. There are. Yeah, but I mean, like, there are 50 people with that name. There are a lot of people with Complex Art. Okay. So this is going to be more difficult to find your name. All right. You mean like underscore complex arts? That's a lot of people would have this name. I'm gonna just look at complex art. It's beautiful. This person's art is really nice. All right. So then, give me another word aside from complex. Or hold on a second. Hold on. We could use. Yeah, but spicy tomato doesn't tell me anything. Like it's not art. Okay. Actually, though, we could use. I don't love these, but Audie's suggestion. Okay. SPICYTOMATOART. That works. Okay, let's try that. I was gonna say complex art with an O as the or with a zero. But let's look at spicy tomato art. All right, spicy tomato art. How is that taken on some of these? All right, let me look at it on Instagram. Spicy tomato. Let's just look at that. Wow, there are a ton of people with this name. Tons. Okay, how about art? Spicy tomato art. Somebody has spicy dot tomato dot art. I don't know if anybody has regular spicy tomato art.
What? They have everything. Even spicy tomato.
Yeah, their art is great. Just a lonely stoner making art. Their art is really good. Okay, but it doesn't mean that spicy tomato art is taken. I think they just have spicy dot tomato dot art. So create an Instagram account like what Audie said, spicy tomato art.
And then just post my arts.
Absolutely, yeah, and create a LinkedIn and then link them together. And like your LinkedIn is like your business card. So when you meet anybody or whatever, you just give them your LinkedIn, and that has all of your profiles, and it has all of your portfolios. It has all your social media. So go to Instagram.com, create new account, put in your email, make a password, and then the key part is your username, and just see if spicy tomato art is available. I'm not seeing someone with a publicly known spicy tomato art. Spicy tomato, everybody's got it. But spicy tomato art seems like it may be available. So try that. All right, so you do that. I'm going to work on my bot. It'll take you 5 minutes and tell me if it's available. I'm right here. You absolutely should. Okay, you can do that. That works. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask? Black Gucci? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I'm huge in there. I'm always streaming in there.
I've seen you there last year.
Yeah.
Oh, what? This guy is still on here. I always see the profile, your profile.
Yeah. I do my best to stay live in all the biggest servers on Discord that they let me in which they let me stream. Good move, man. And now you're gonna get a job pretty soon.
Maybe not a job,
but at least some work.
Maybe.
I like the name Spicy Tomato Art. It like brings out an image when I say it. There's only like, yeah, I mean it's like big and red and tells me that it's art. The one issue, I don't think this is a big issue, but that I just see at the forefront, the term spicy has recently transitioned to meaning like nudes, but that doesn't necessarily, like most people aren't going to think that.
Yeah. Spicy.
Yeah.
Spicy art.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. I think that may even be a bonus.
That's good.
Spicy tomato art is taken on Gmail.
I hope not.
All right, well check it out, man. I could have made 15 accounts by the time the amount of time has gone by.
Uh-huh.
Is it available?
It's
Okay. All right. So then, let's use another adjective. I mean, you like tomatoes? I take it. Do you like tomatoes? Okay. Well then, what about yummy tomato art? Yeah, yummy's not a word that's used. I mean, like if you try red tomato art, that's gonna be good. If spicy tomato art is taken. Y-U-M-M-Y. It's the same amount of letters. Yo, dog, is yummy tomato art available? If you don't like that, pick literally anything. You could say yellow tomato, blue tomato. I mean, you can kind of go in the opposite because tomatoes aren't blue. Oh, you got it? Well, perfect. That's great. That's what you wanted. So you got spicytomatoart@gmail.com. All right, great. Now take that and put it into Instagram and create an Instagram account.
Yes.
It's available? There you go, big dog. You are spicy tomato art, my friend. All right, you got it? Excellent. Now create a link tree. Correct. Correct. What's
Instagram says the username is
I thought you just said it was.
yeah, for a second, but now it says it's not
All right, no big deal. Try a different word aside from spicy.
hot tomato.
Yeah, okay, try it. I mean, if that's available.
Yes, it is.
Hot tomato art is available. Perfect. I like that name. Okay, and then go back and make another Gmail account and make it hottomatoart@gmail.com.
Really?
Of course. You want all your stuff to match.
You need to get a phone number to create
All right, so there are services that you can
But I
make.
didn't need a phone number for the last one.
Yeah, okay, so you can use a VPN and then just use incognito window and you might not need one.
Yes.
All right, what's your status? Did you get spicy tomato art at or hot tomato art at G?
I tried to. I have the spicy tomato Gmail, but I tried creating that's
All right, so there are a couple ways around this. You can use a temporary temporary phone service. They're usually about like 50 cents. If you want to pay a little bit of money to do that, or you can use a VPN with a incognito, and there's a chance you can do that as well. Or just wait till tomorrow. You tried that? Okay. You can wait till Google's finicky about these things. All right.
or I could use Outlook.
Yeah, you can do that. That works.
No, I think I'm gonna go with spicy tomato.
Okay, you want to go with spicy tomato art.
I'm just gonna.
Okay, so just edit your Instagram name to be spicy tomato art or spicy tomato artist. Try spicy tomato artist.
Yes. It works. Wait, what the hell? I have to wait. I got the username spicy tomato.
Okay, great. Even better.
Why was it saying it was already taken?
I don't know. Glitches. All right, so that's great. So now create your link tree with spicy tomato art. Did you make your link tree yet?
I'm making it.
That's what I like
Wait,
to
you
do.
can make money on link trees? You can monetize your link tree?
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that.
Big dog, did you create a link tree?
Did you create a link tree? Yep, I'm creating. I'm making a profile picture for my.
Hold on.
Hold on. Oh man.
Nope.
Nope.
Well, okay, if you're gonna do that, you got to do it. Like,
You gotta do it.
there's a certain art to
There's
it,
a certain art to it.
in my opinion. I mean, you can just make whatever you want.
Just make whatever you want.
Okay, is it circular?
Okay, is it circular? No, it's just a regular tomato.
Okay.
Tomato.
All right.
Tomato with the leaves as a chili.
Okay. Whatever you want to make it, that's fine. I think it's very important though that you put a circle around it and have it say spicy tomato art.
Spicy tomato art. So similar to yours.
Yes. I think probably the best what I've seen people do is spicy tomato art on the upper arch, and the lower arch would be spicy tomato or linktree.com/spicy tomato art. That way everybody knows what you are and how to get to you just by seeing your avatar. And you can do this very easily in Canva, Canva. So whatever you want your picture to be is fine, but it should have it should tell a story, or how do I want to say? It should tell you where to get to you. So if I just see your picture, I just think, oh, that's somebody who likes this picture. If I see spicy tomato art, I know you're an artist. If I see linktree.com/spicy tomato art, I know how to get to all your links. It's a much better way to advertise yourself. So create your design, that's fine, and then go to Canva and just put a circle around it, and then the text spicy tomato art at the top, and then linktree.com/spicy tomato art. You have to understand that this avatar is going to be seen all over the place, and you want to market yourself in the best way possible. Good man.
Bomba Clat.
All right, Black Gucci, do you have a design yet? Oh, excellent. All right, I'm going to take a look at it. Just one moment. I will send you a message and you can forward it to me. But I will tell you all the things about it that need to be changed. I just sent you a message. All right, spicy tomato art. All right.
Good.
Did you freehand this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, It needs some work.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just for the time.
that's fine. What you want to do is go to Canva, CANVA.com. Yeah. And I mean, just a moment. Here's what you're up against. Because AI can just do everything that you want to do so much faster and so much better. Please provide me an art image for spicy tomato art. Make it cartoony. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I mean, you said that's what you wanted, but but that's okay. It's just okay. How long did that take you? Like 10 minutes or something? Please provide me with a cartoony spicy tomato for a logo. Oh, it keeps making it. Now that doesn't mean that you need to give up. It's just you're up against some competition.
Which is a robot.
Which is going to do it way better, way cheaper, way faster. I mean, if you're I'm in the graphic design subreddits, and all the graphic designers are finding other work because this is putting them out of business. All right. But here's what you should do. Go to. Do you have a ChatGPT account?
No.
Okay, well just.
I'm not. I'm in Hong Kong, so I use DeepSeek.
All right, use DeepSeek.
DeepSeek to do what?
Create an image for you.
It doesn't do that, unfortunately.
Okay, well.
It just replies to your.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they have
everything except image generation?
Do they have ChatGPT in Hong Kong?
No, they don't.
All right, so I'm not saying
I can use it in the end.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean that's fine. You just have to recognize like you're basically up. Like, it's gonna be really hard to get jobs. Okay, I'm gonna send you a picture that I think is a better base model. And if I were you, I would just remove the face on it. Though the face works, and it's not bad. I actually kind of like it. But that's what people are gonna want to see. Like what you made is what 10-year-olds make with Microsoft Paint. There's no shading.
But that's my style. It's different.
Yeah, but I mean, people aren't gonna pay for that.
But I bet the AI made that.
Yeah, it could. I mean, if anything, if you're a graphic designer, people are going to want to take you seriously. If I say to you, hey, I need you to remove this person from a picture and fill it in shaded, and you show me this kind of art, I'm going to be like, this person isn't serious. But for how long have you been graphic designing?
I wouldn't say.
I wouldn't say it either by looking at your art.
I just but if someone tells me to make this, boom, I can make it.
Anybody can do that. I mean, like graphic designers do have skill. I didn't want to underplay it. It's a critical role in art. You use two colors and like something like just with your mouse. I mean, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but people aren't going to want to pay for it. Now, what you could do, and I think there's an opportunity for you, is to lean into the AI image creation world. That's going to be attractive to people, and especially people who don't have the time to want to work on prompts. So, and you can have really pretty art, and just have it be AI generated.
And tell them to wait 1 week, so they think that I spent 1 week on that art when I just spent 10 minutes writing the prompt.
No, they're gonna know. I mean, they're gonna know that they're gonna be able to use prompts themselves. It's whether they want to or not. So it's not that easy. It would be something like you're gonna show them 40 different versions, and they're gonna choose one of your different versions, and you will have created 40 different prompts. I want you to be successful. If you were to send me that original logo, I know that's your style, but that's what 10-year-old children do. And I mean, your circle's not a circle. It does sort of look like a tomato, but like not all the leaves are coming out of the center. There's no stem. Now, if that's your,
You can tell it's a tomato.
it kind of looks like an apple. It could also look like a strawberry. It looks like a tomato. I mean, I'm not going to deny that. Okay, hey, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But I'm breaking your heart early. Nobody's going to pay for this.
I know.
Right, you do know. You have to be honest with yourself. You have to be honest with yourself. Okay, so there are other positions that you can do that are full-time that are, I mean, do you know Chinese? You don't know Chinese. You don't know any Chinese? And you live in Hong Kong? You don't have to speak it.
I can speak a little bit, but I can't speak fluently.
Okay. All right, that's all right.
I used to be a bartender.
Okay, so then why don't you do that?
Because in the past couple of months, I've went for a trial in 2 places, and then they never called me back.
Okay. So you just gave up? All right. Well, bartender is going to pay way better than graphic designer. So, okay, right now, what's in a Long Island? How do you make a Long Island iced tea?
Long Island, you need a rum, you need a Coke, and you need a lemon. You need some vodka, you need some gin, you need some tequila, and just, I don't know, a bunch of mixed alcohol, and then just Coke.
Okay, but okay. So vodka, gin, rum, tequila, triple sec, lemon juice, and simple syrup. All equal parts. Shake, splash, Coke on top. That's how you need to know these things if you want to be a bartender. So that just means you have to just start memorizing some drinks. Though I'll tell you what, I've gotten a job as a bartender and I didn't know any drinks. I was just very charismatic and got hired. So you can win it just on personality alone. But if you're not, I mean, I'm not saying but I mean, if you're not extremely personable or extremely good looking, it's going to be difficult for you to be a bartender. You've worked as a bartender in the past, though?
Yeah.
For how long did you work as a bartender?
Let's say a total of about 2 years.
Okay, that's some good experience. Okay, excellent. So, if you're coming in to be a bartender and they've had you, what's the first thing that you do? If we were in a trial right now, what's the first thing that you do as a bartender?
As soon as I get into work,
Not even get into work. Let's just say I'm the bar owner, and I say, Black Gucci, I want you to get behind the bar. What's the first thing that I want you to do as a bartender?
fill up the water jug.
No, I want you to familiarize yourself with the locations of the bottles. You have to know where the bottles are to be able to pour them. Water's fine, but water doesn't make money for a business. Alcohol does. Okay. So, I think that you should be a bartender. You did it for 2 years. You have the experience. Do you have a resume? Okay. So you have a resume.
Well, I haven't worked since like 2010.
That doesn't matter. You're fine. You can say that you've been making drinks since you were born. That doesn't matter. Okay. And that's not that long. That's 3 years. Okay. So, there are tons of bars in Hong Kong. Do you have to know Chinese to be able to work in them? No, because you did it for 2 years. Okay, great. So you have to know English, right? Okay, you know English. Your English is great. So if I were you, I would get to know drinks, like the most 20 most common drinks, and there are already flashcards available. I'll show you how to get those. There's an app that you can download or just the website, and you just do flashcards on it. You familiarize yourself with the top 20 most common drinks so that when you are in an interview, if anything, you may not be the best looking bartender, you may not be the smartest bartender, you may not be the most personable bartender, but you know drinks really, really well, and you'll be able to show that you have deep drink knowledge for whatever person's hiring you. Now, the other thing is, you're like, I've been on 2 interviews. I don't think you understand in today's day and age how many interviews it sometimes takes for people to get a job. If you had said I've been on 200, I'd say, all right, there's something wrong here. But 2 is not enough. So what you do, you get your resume, you put it in ChatGPT, and you tell Chat or whatever, DeepSeek or whatever, and you tell it to edit it to make it look as polished a bartender as possible. You come in with a cover letter. No bartender comes in with a cover letter, but you come in with a cover letter explaining your experience. You dress up for the interview. What'd you wear to your interview? Dog, I wouldn't have hired you to take out the garbage in there. It doesn't show that you won it. You come in a suit and tie.
Really?
Absolutely. You show that you're serious about this position, that you put some work into yourself, that you're prepared. If you study drink recipes, if you have a polished resume, and you can fudge you're still working as a bartender, it's fine. You come in looking good in a suit and tie, you'll walk out of there with a job. I'm telling you, I had a guy in here. He's a good friend of mine in here. He has since become that. He lives in Las Vegas. Came in here one day and wanted to come live with me. And I was like, man, I don't. The owner of the house isn't going to want me to just have somebody who's posted up on my floor. And he's like, well, do you need someone to run your social media? I'm like, I mean, that's what I do. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, I really need a job or I'm going to be homeless. And I was like, okay, what have you done? He's like, well, I've worked as a bartender. So we took his resume, we put it in a ChatGPT, got it really polished. He had nothing. He was like on the verge of homelessness. He was living on a friend's couch. He then, I told him to go to the library because he didn't have a printer. He printed off copies for himself. He saw that they had open interviews at a bar across town. He took the bus there. I mean, what we did was we went through and I quizzed him on all kinds of questions that bar owners will ask, including the first one that they always ask is how to make a Long Island, because it's really, really complicated. There's a lot of drinks in them, a lot of ingredients. But they don't really care about that. They just care, are you going to be a good fit? Are you going to be professional? Are you going to show up on time? All of those things. He went to the interview. He got the job. He started working the next night, and now he has a house and a dog, and he's very comfortable. And you can do the same thing. And I'm telling you, that was for a position that was right around this time last year. And so within a year, this person has totally changed their life. And you can do the same. So what do? Take your resume and put it into DeepSeek and get it polished so that it looks like you're still working, okay? Do it right now. Let me ask you this. You're going to embellish the truth. And what you don't have to tell me your email, but tell me part of the email that you used to get hired.
Part of the email?
Was it your name or was it something else?
Yeah, it was my name.
Okay, perfect. That's what you want it to be. That's as professional as you can make it. Okay, so and you can. Did they fire you from your other job? Did they? Why did you leave your last job? That's a question they're going to ask. You just left.
I just left because they weren't paying my salary on time.
Okay, that's fine. So you technically are still hired by that place. You didn't necessarily resign. I mean, I guess no call, no show can be determined to be, but you could say you're still working there. They never fired you, and you never resigned. You just stopped going, which can be interpreted as that, but you never know. You just might be on a 3-year leave of absence. So go put your resume into DeepSeek like you're still working.
Oh, that's a nice.
I'm full of them, dog. So just take
But
it.
you know, I'm so bad at lying.
You're not lying. You never quit and you didn't get fired.
That was 2023.
That's fine. To quote Seinfeld, it's not a lie if you believe it. So is 2023. So you've just been on a leave of absence or doing your own thing. Who knows? They're not going to ask you when was the last day you worked at this other place if it shows that it's on your resume. They're not even going to really care about that. They're going to care. Do you know drinks? Are you personable? Do you have a clean look? People don't want to. People don't want to be served by people who don't respect themselves. And if you're just wearing a hoodie, you're just not showing a lot of effort. Go take your resume and put it in. Okay, now I understand that. That's fine. Do you have a button-down shirt? All right. Do you have the money to? Do you have the money for a button-down shirt? I mean, do they have like thrift stores where you are? Do you know what a thrift store is? Okay, so no, go to a thrift store and buy a suit. They're not a thrift store suit's going to be inexpensive. If anything, you don't have to buy an entire suit, but buy a jacket.
Just don't wear a hoodie.
Don't wear a hoodie. Don't wear a bow tie either. You're going to look like a loser. Yeah, I could see that, but you really have to do a bow tie correctly. You'd have to have like a pressed white shirt, black bow tie. I mean, that's for really formal, but it could work. It could work. But okay, the dress wear will work on. Take your resume right now, put it into DeepSeek. And the prompt that you want to use is make this resume look as if I'm currently employed and emphasize bartender, career, keywords. Go do that.
To look as if I'm currently employed.
Yep. Emphasize bartender, career, keywords.
How do you spell emphasize?
EMPHASIZE.
Emphasize. What was the prompt?
Do you have your resume right now?
Yeah, I'm in DeepSeek.
Okay. So make this resume look like I am still employed and emphasize bartender career keywords. All right, did you do it?
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's throwing it at me.
Is it good?
Wait, let's stop it.
All right. Then have it just continue. You just need a one-page resume. It's not very complicated. All right, quit using that dog shit AI. Use a VPN. Use ChatGPT and move on.
Okay, wait. It's actually going now.
Okay, good. Is it good?
Is it good?
Dog, when someone asks you a question, they expect an answer. Is it good?
Is it good? I'm taking a look at it.
Okay, then you tell the person, just for a moment, I'm taking a look at it. You just don't remain quiet.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Don't need to apologize. I'm being a little hard on you, but it's communication 101, and it's important in the bartending industry.
Yes, sir.
Good,
Sir, yes, sir.
good. Competencies.
Competence. Mixology and proficient, classic and contemporary drink recipes. It looks good.
There you
It's
go.
good.
There you go. All right.
Right.
Now you have 2 years of experience, but you've been out of the game for a while. Do you know what the television show Bar Rescue is? All right. Go to go to Pluto.tv.
It's not available in your location.
Then get a VPN, big dog. Come on.
And connected to Netherlands.
All right, that should work. Then connect the United States.
Well, I can see the episodes on YouTube as well.
All right, just watch them on YouTube. Watch it. You don't have to watch the whole series, but watch 2 or 3 episodes and make sure it's something you still want to do. It should motivate you, not demotivate you. You should say, you know what, I can do better than these people. I want to go do this. Or you should be like, you know what, I hate that job. I don't want to do it. You said something very interesting, though. You stopped working there because they weren't paying you on time. And I understand that. That's an understandable reason to want to leave. But it's not that you said, I hate bartending, I hate people, I hate mixing drinks. You didn't say any of those things.
Actually, I enjoy it because I get to meet a lot of people.
That's what I like to hear, big dog. Do you ever meet any hotties?
Oh. Sometimes.
All right. You want to meet them again?
Of course.
All right. Well, then.
I've been dry as the desert for 3 years.
All right. Well, guess what? You can be as wet as the ocean. All you have to do is get one of these jobs. But if I were you, I would want to remotivate myself. So watch a few of these episodes, and they should make you excited.
Wait, hey, yeah,
It's actually English. All right, so you've got your
your
resume, right?
resume, right? Yeah, turning it, turning it to
Okay.
okay.
Go. I mean, Hong Kong's a big place.
It's a big place.
Go to
Go to
Doug. What's your population?
what's your population? 7.3.
All right, that's
All
good.
right, that's good.
So now
So now
go
go
on
on
Go on either like go on Craigslist. Do you have Craigslist there? All right, you don't have Craigslist there. Okay, whatever that is, go to it and go for open jobs, open bartender jobs that have open interviews right now.
Oh yes, there are plenty.
All right.
I'm actually there's Indeed, there's Jobs TV, there's
No, that's different. That's different. I know what you're saying. That's different though. Okay, but I mean, okay, you can do it. Yeah, they have Craigslist. Don't they? The reason why I say that is people will post on there, and you can get a job like right now. Yeah, there are. So I'm going on it right now. I'm gonna look up bartender. Yeah, dude. Who do you think you're messing with? Johnny Bananas? All right, here we go. So I want to look for jobs, bartender. No results. I agree with you. Okay, go on Indeed.
Yeah. I'm on Jobs TV.
Okay, go to that one.
There's a job right next door where I live.
Oh, then just. All right, well, do they have open interviews, or is it you have to like call?
They said text HR at blah, blah, blah.
All right, we'll text them.
Your qualifications are holder of diploma or with equivalent vocational training certificate, at least 1 year related working experience, especially good knowledge of wine, spirits, and cocktails, creative and innovative and brings to preparation and presentation, present service, excellent and good attitude, good command of online spoken English and Chinese. Responsibilities: execute classic and modern cocktails on world-class level, engage with guests and be able to recommend hotels and suggest alternatives, responsible to monitor restock and plan, blah blah blah. I can do all that.
Do you know Chinese well enough?
Except I can't speak Chinese that well, but I can speak it.
Okay, I mean, you should still give it a shot.
We're supposed to find it.
All right, dude. Text them. How did you get your other bartending job? Okay. So will this be the first job you ever get potentially on your own?
The past two jobs that I talked earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is saying
Yeah, but you didn't get this job. I mean, have you ever been hired not knowing the person who helped to get you the job? Have you ever been hired where the person did not know you? Okay, that's all right. There's a first for everything. Just know it's going to be more difficult. Did you text them yet?
I'm sure it's not right now.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Text them right now. Tell them I'm interested in the position. Please call me at whatever number in order to interview.
Right.
I mean, when you think they want a person? 2 years from now? Of course, they have an open position. Text them.
Wait, one time I got a phone call from this lady. I was applying for jobs, and she's like, hey, she starts out the spiel. Is this on? Yes. Okay, so this is what the position is. I'm like, all right, cool. So I have a couple questions for you, if that's all right. And she was like, okay. I'm like, is the position available immediately? And she's like, yes. And I was like, I think that this might not be a good time for me. We're gonna have to reschedule this time. And I just didn't like the way that she said yes, so I didn't take that job.
Yeah, but this isn't that kind of scenario. This is him just texting a place. It'd be one thing if they contacted him back.
I'm just telling you a story.
Okay, well, you said, wait, hold on. Like, he shouldn't text them. He still should text them.
Let me tell you the story.
No, you didn't say, let me tell you a story.
You should do it with us.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, well, yeah, I am saying that. I'm saying you should text them. It's a quantity game versus a
I'm
quality.
saying that too.
Okay. So text them.
Wait, what should I say?
You say, hello, my name is whatever your name is. I am interested in the position. I have qualifications for the role. Please call or text me at whatever your number is in order to schedule an interview.
Hello. My name is Donald Trump.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I am interested in position.
I meet the qualifications for the role. Please call me at 555-5555 in order to schedule an interview. Thank you for your consideration.
You meet the qualifications that you guys require.
No, not that you guys require. That sounds unprofessional. I meet the qualifications for the role.
For the role. Okay.
Please?
Please take me into consideration.
No. Please contact me at whatever your telephone number is to schedule an interview. Thank you for your consideration.
Oh my god. I did it.
Excellent. Now go. You've got like 100 jobs to apply for today, so just keep doing that.
Just copy paste.
That's the name of the game, big dog.
I feel like a hack.
You aren't a hacker. You're just a job seeker. How are you? Hey, what's going on, Scout? Scout, how'd you find out about me?
I talked to you before, but I found you in the e-girls world.
Man, I'm a hot commodity. I'm probably the hottest e-girl that there is. All right, very cool, man. How's your day going, Scout?
Yeah, well, I joined, and I'm like, oh shit, so we got the camera on already in the first PC, so I joined, and it was Rabbi Rothschild.
100%. How's your day?
Rabbi Rothschild.
You're good. How's your day going?
Superb.
Why is it superb?
Because the other day,
All right, well, that's great. Every day above ground is a gift. All right, so what's on your agenda for today?
be broke.
All right.
Maybe sell some my subwoofers or something, you know?
All right, you're gonna sell your subwoofers on OfferUp, on Craigslist, on Facebook Marketplace. Where are you doing it?
Facebook.
Is that where people buy is Facebook where people buy subwoofers?
I have no idea, but I'm just like selling them there instead of OfferUp.
All right, I got you. All right, well, we're watching.
Guitar Center. Yeah, but I feel like they're like GameStop. They're not going to get a good price. You know what I mean?
Alright, thank you.
Calm down, Audie. Audie, what is your deal? We have a stranger here, and you're not being nice to them. All right, well, I certainly understand what you're talking about, them being like GameStop. Sell them wherever you think you'll get the best deal. What about eBay?
I don't got eBay. Hell, who uses eBay?
Dude,
Isn't that for like finding like work or something? Or like Craigslist.
No, it's an auction site. No, dude, tons of people use eBay. eBay's been around for 25 years. All right. Okay, so go on Facebook Market. More than that. Go on Facebook Marketplace. Post pictures of your subwoofers and sell them.
Yeah, I mean, I wish it was like that simple.
Dog, it is. You literally, you have your subwoofers. You take pictures of them. You upload them to Facebook Marketplace. You put a price, and you wait for people to buy. Is it not that simple? Do they make you run a marathon before posting or do a backflip? I don't remember Zuckerberg forcing people to do this stuff. It's literally just take pictures, upload them, write a description, put a price, and it's listed, correct?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do it.
It's just awkward to people.
Dude, you don't even have to do that. You just say, I know what I have, no negotiation, no lowballs, whatever. You don't even have to say that. You say just firm price. And when people are like, well, I want it for half price, you say the price is firm. And then you go to the next person. You can say non-negotiable price, whatever. There you go. We'll be here. We're waiting on you. Do you take pictures of your subwoofers yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything in the background, or is it just a plain background?
My car. Why am I getting interviewed?
All right, so your car, that's not the best place to have them. Is there any way where you can just have a plain blank white background? Fuck yeah, go get your subwoofers, go put them in front of a plain blank wall, take a picture with good lighting, and you'll probably get 15% more for them. If you have them in your car, it says to a buyer, this person doesn't really care that much about their subwoofers. They're just storing them in their car. They're not even temperature controlled. But if they're in like a nice place where it's well lit, you're gonna get 10 to 15% more for them.
I agree with that. That's actually really good advice.
Yes, it is.
I do that.
All right, go do it. We'll be here. We're here. What was
it?
I called you. Very good.
You called me pink.
Yeah, I called you that. Black Gucci. To how many positions have you applied this far? Dude, you're sucking dick, man. You're sucking dick hardcore. I expect you to have.
I'm looking for, I'm looking for a specific one.
What? A specific one? What do you mean by that?
Like, not so far where I live.
Okay, I understand. I mean, can't you put a radius on it? Like, hey, I only want to work in like whatever area of Hong Kong.
Yeah, but that wouldn't give the results.
Okay, well, whatever you're willing to negotiate. Is it 5 miles away? Is it 1,000 miles away? Whatever. You just put a radius. You said,
Brother, I think in kilometers.
okay, this is freedom units. So whatever you do the conversion. So whatever you want it to be. Okay, 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, whatever you're willing to negotiate. I would travel 10 kilometers for this position. How many kilometers away would you travel?
Maximum is 10 kilometers.
Okay, so then you do a search for any bartending positions within 10 kilometers. And I mean, you don't even have to necessarily limit it to bartending. You could be a server, which gets you in the door. And I'm sure there are a lot more server positions than bartender positions.
I'm kind of not so good at serving.
Okay, why is that?
I have a very egotistical mind and I like to be served and serve other people. But technically, I am serving other people if I'm working as a bartender.
What the fuck do you think a bartender is?
Exactly. I don't know. My brain is not functioning properly.
All right. I'm just saying, like, if you need a job, you apply for all the bartender positions. Once you've applied for all the bartender positions within 10 kilometers or whatever, I mean, you have public transportation there, don't you? Like, really good public transportation. So then you should just apply to every bartender job in Hong Kong. What's the difference between you having a 15-minute commute and a 45-minute commute? You're going to be sitting on your phone doing nothing anyway. You're either going to be doing that at home or doing that on the train. But this could mean the difference between you having a job and not. What is going on? Welcome, welcome. We got Scoot in here and Moonlight. How you living, Moonlight? Moonlight, did you buy Scoot's subwoofers?
What? She did. Hey, everybody shut up. Rabbi, I gotta go to the doctor. I'll be back in a little bit.
Alrighty.
That's rude.
Best wishes.
That's not very Jewish of her.
She's not Jewish. How are you, Moonlight?
I'm good. I'm trying to see what this is all about.
Excellent. Did Scoot?
I'm trying to convert.
Okay, well, seek out your local Orthodox rabbi.
No, I'm converting you.
Okay, to what? Catwomanism? All right, very cool. Tell me all about paganism.
You don't know what paganism is?
I think
Also, why is your room covered plastic sheets?
they're dust protectors.
They're what?
Dust protectors.
Interesting.
So I think I know what paganism is, but please enlighten me.
Do you really want to know?
You're the one who wants to convert people. You're like the worst pagan missionary I've ever met. Come on, bring it on. I want to hear all about it.
No, I'm not trying to convert you. Just kidding.
Tell me all about paganism.
There's no converting. You just have to be chosen one.
Okay. Very cool. Are you from Ego World? All right. Whatever.
How are you supposed to know if you're the chosen one if you don't even know where you're chosen?
Dog, I don't know. I don't usually argue with Catwoman. I just let her be. All right. Scoot, how are your pictures of your subwoofers going?
They're going alright, but someone already texted me anyways.
Okay, cool. Well, then just sell them.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do. I didn't end up changing the pictures. I was just like, okay, well, someone's already gonna come up with that.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, why go fishing if you already have a fish on the line?
Why go fishing when you can buy the fish at the supermarket? True. Maybe that's for the fun of it.
Okay, so how much do they want to buy your for? How much do they want to buy your subwoofers?
$4.80.
That's great, man. Are they coming to pick them up now? Okay. Did they already say that they're going to do it?
I'm trying to figure it out.
All right. You figure it out. You update us when you're ready. What's good? How old are you? Yeah, you gotta go, my friend. Okay. Well, how are you? I'm
I'm trying to think. Oh, just I guess the name Rothschild.
okay.
Probably a video that came up.
Oh, okay, very cool. So you found out about me from YouTube?
Either YouTube or maybe like a TikTok video that came up, and then eventually I just did some looking around, and I think I might have saw. Yeah, I think I saw something under the name where it mentioned a Discord, and I'm like, well, I'm all over Discord. Let's check it out. And so I joined the posted link that was online somewhere.
Phenomenal. All right. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go for it. Yeah, I'm interested.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream at like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Okay, so it's essentially similar to... That's right.
But I get what Big Brother's not such a Big Brother because I watched Fish Tank.
Okay, very well.
Which is very similar.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I do.
Of course, for the live stream.
Exactly. I'm live in the Fish Tank Discord right now. The larger one. I talk about things that I... Exactly. You got it, man. Yeah, exactly. So I've been live in there for months. They invited me to stream in there, and I've been doing that. I do this because not only do I not want war anymore, but I want to use my platform as a way to talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to... Excellent. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth $100 million. And one of the things that we've done is build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue these types of programs. I'm also a major advocate for the Lifestyle program, or most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things that may be of interest to you. The importance of data, first and foremost. Data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. Data overtook petroleum in the year 2018. And I have more data archived than any person ever. I'm live right now on 18 different YouTube streams. And so what does that mean? That may make me an influential person someday. And if that's true, I'm going to help you and everyone who's helped me along the way. I want you to be able to help your friends and family, start charities of your own and philanthropic organizations to help the world. I talk about some other things that are beneficial to the world, I feel. Anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, wormholes, quantum computing, things like alien disclosure and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing, a mind-blowing goal. They've already reintroduced the type of dire wolf. They want to reintroduce the type of... Excellent.
Yeah, the dire wolf and the woolly mammoth mice and the woolly mammoth.
That's correct. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger after the woolly mammoth, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are really exciting opportunities for the world. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology with your consent. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapy. I'm 39. And eventually, though, you may get to be 100. Excellent. You may get to be 120 years old. And you may say, Rabbi, it's been a really good run. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, this is again with your consent. We may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, to later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is there may be an opportunity of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I mean, that's interesting concept, but I don't know that it would truly be me without my physical body in the form that I am now. Like, if I didn't have me and changed it in any other form, it's like, in my mind, it's like saying, what if, or what if things would have, or what if I could have, and stuff. And there really is none of that because it wouldn't be you. So in my mind, I guess I'm the only me. I don't know if the digital would for sure be me. I would be a little skeptical that, but maybe, I don't know, maybe if they get down to I thought maybe if we're like running a frequency or like some kind of resonance or something, then maybe we could exist inside of it somehow, like it could be reinvoked and our consciousness and just like a different form might be there. But then again, it's not going to be like the consciousness that I'm in right now. Like, I can feel pain through my body that can react to stimuli and stuff like that. I feel like in the same capacity. So, like, I don't know. It's like kind of philosophical. Is it me? Is it not?
It is. It really goes to the ship of Theseus. Essentially, if you have a ship that's docked, and you take it apart piece by piece and build it in the dock right next door, is it the same ship?
I think
it's a paradox.
I hear what you're getting at, right? Like, yeah, like you take it apart piece by piece and put it back together. It's made all the same parts.
Exactly. Is it the same ship?
It's not the same ship, it's a reconstructed version of the old ship.
But it's the same ship. It has all the same parts. The only thing that changes is the location.
Yeah.
Like if
I can see that.
exactly, if you have a car in Los Angeles and you ship it to New York City piece by piece, and it gets rebuilt in New York City, is it the same car?
Yeah, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, that's a better example. There you go. The car. That makes sense. We do that a lot, I guess, more often. I guess I can picture that a little bit easier than shit.
I understand. So that's a little bit about me. Tell me about yourself. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies? What are your favorite things?
Oh, I don't really have a ton going on. I've had a lot of things happen in my earlier life.
Like what?
Just a lot of stress. I haven't had much of a support system or anything throughout it, so I've just been kind of working out, my own little place in the world. And now I'm in like a control, like a rent control situation. I'm in like a nice, I have like respite, I have like peace of mind. So kind of figuring out what I want to do now that I actually have an opportunity to pick up hobbies and do things, because otherwise, I don't know. I know a lot about coffee and I drink coffee. That's about it.
Excellent. What's your favorite kind of coffee?
I make an espresso. I like wood roasted.
Very
Pretty
cool.
good in that very leaf base. It's a local place that wood roasts and stoves. Pretty cool.
Excellent. So you're on TikTok a lot?
No, I didn't really start getting on the internet until like 2022, and that's when I got on Discord and like kind of started being more active on accounts on social media. Like, I might have created them before, but I never really interacted or posted things or whatnot. I wasn't very parasocial. I was just always going out, hanging out with people, doing things IRL for the longest time, and not much of an internet presence. And it's all been kind of more recently, and after the pandemic, even not even during, really, that wasn't the influence of it either, because I lived in a tiny town in Georgia at the time when everything got locked down anyways, and so nothing really changed for me. Nobody there did any sort of like, quarantining or anything. So,
Sure.
and there was like little news of it that would reach us. So I just, stayed offline. I prioritize like a lot of my real world presence. I'm a private person. I've seen the digitalization of a lot of stuff, and it actually, like, I come from a place where I feel like I've been going on a nostalgia trip. Like, I cried yesterday. Things were really, really beautiful. I remember.
Okay, what'd you
I remember
cry?
how colorful and vibrant and creative and stuff things used to be when things were resource intensive, when it wasn't all just digital and you could just erase and restart. So, like, people cared. They, like, measured twice and cut once. We had better looking cars, better looking movies, better looking buildings. And now things are becoming homogenized into some like minimalist, grayscale reality. It feels like with the digitalization of everything, because cars themselves, they're designed a digital machine instead of being carved out of something that's resource intensive and that you can't just like waste. So there's not like consequences. There's not as much of all that, and I think it's changing the world into like a kind of a worse place personally.
Okay.
Because it came from very visceral, real time, I guess, in my upbringing.
All right. Well,
I grew up on a 50-acre farm. Like, I wasn't even anywhere near a city for the longest time of my life.
okay. Well, you should know I'm here. If you ever need a friend, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person in the future, and just to give you hope if you ever need anything.
That's awesome. That's a nice refresher for Discord, especially.
Yeah, Discord can be quite toxic.
There's a lot of, call it hysteria out here.
I'm in
People are,
agreement.
anonymity does weird stuff to people, it seems like.
Yeah, good.
I try to just be me, no matter what. Like, if you're coming to interact with me personally, you get the same exact person.
Same
that I
here.
am here.
I get
Even
that.
the crazy shit I say in real life too. So,
Very cool.
yeah.
All right. Well, with that, I'm watching a podcast on black holes. Feel free to enjoy. It's the Lex Friedman podcast. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but
Lex Friedman?
yeah.
I've heard of Lex Friedman. So in my short amount of time being on the internet, I have learned a lot. I surprised myself how much I'm a quick learner, but I mean, I know the slang terms, I know all the stuff that kids are saying now. I've like done my research. Urban Dictionary is kind of your best friend when you don't understand what people are saying. I've adapted pretty well. I've heard of like most influencers and people. Lex Friedman's a big one. He's the guy that wears the tuxedo, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a tuxedo, but it's a black suit with a black tie. I guess you could.
Yeah, he has the black.
Yeah, I guess you could consider it a type of tuxedo. I usually think tuxedo with a bow tie.
Oh yeah, bow tie. You're right. Yeah. Or something like that. So he's like wearing a suit and tie. Yeah. That's what I meant. He looks like he's dressed like a Men in Black or something.
Yeah, 100%. Do you like Men in Black?
The movie? Yeah, the movie.
Excellent. So yeah, that's what I do. What other Discords are you in?
So many. I'm in like probably like 70 or 80 Discords. Let me see.
All right. Well, tell me some of your favorites.
Some of the main ones, I guess. The Jungle. People have heard of Drum Court. What's the other one? The Dojo. It's kind of like a bigger one, I guess, too. Django's Dojo. The Gauls, the Warehouse, the Fish Tank ones. I'm part of all the old ones, too, but now I think everybody's just on the new one because I started watching Fish Tank in the first season.
Very cool.
Well, I was following like MD and Sam Hyde and that kind of stuff for a long time because I like their I like that meta. I like really, really meta comedy stuff that's like super deep where most people goes over their head and they're just like, that guy's a this and that. And it's like, yeah, it's supposed to get to you, right? You lost. You're not supposed to react, don't feed the troll, but he actually can teach people like a lesson through it, so. Other than just being somebody who's toxic or a shit talker, I feel like there's something to be learned at the end of an actual troll, and trolling is like an art. it's getting people to like reevaluate their life choices and things they're doing like that more than anything, rather than just like trying to tear somebody down, saying, "Kill yourself, good you." That's just shit.
Right, there's a lot of them.
Like, and everybody is form of like long-term troll, I guess, in a way, if that's what you want to call it. His comedy is very hard for most people to understand that he's not like what he's made out to be at all. He's actually a pretty open-minded person. Very open-minded. You wouldn't have stuff like fish tanks and things and all the diversity in the group if he did if he wasn't. He really was a white supremacist. He really was alt-right. He really was all these things. Like, come on, people. Think about it. He's just more independent than anything. He doesn't lean one way or another, and that's how I prefer it. I don't like going to extremes. I don't watch news. In my entire adult life, I've been very minimal technology, so I haven't wanted to own a TV. I haven't owned a TV or anything like that. There was one time where I had a TV in the living room for other people to watch when they came over, like 10 years ago, but that's it. It was a tiny little TV that wasn't even hooked up for anything but then to like pretty much watch YouTube on, but I'm not very
do you game?
techie person. I'm a very go outside with my bare feet and walk around in the dirt kind of person.
Very cool. Do you game?
Nope. No, on top of that, no TV, no games. No video games, nope. I know about video games and movies and TV shows, though. Like, I have knowledge of it. It's like, but if I don't, I'll look it up and ask them. Maybe I'll try to watch it if it's cool. But yeah, for most of my life, I didn't. I'm only kind of recently. I watch movies, but you can do that like on your phone. I can do it on like an iPad or something. You know, I have a phone and an iPad. That's the golden technology I really allow in my space.
Very cool. Do you have lots of IRL friends?
I used to. I think the pandemic definitely did affect a lot of that. I think lockdown definitely affected a lot of that for a lot of people. But I also had to cut a lot of people out in my life.
Okay.
It tends to be that when you're helpful, when you're a person that has, you're resourceful because you're responsible, when you spend your money wisely and you have like a backup plan for yourself, people come from all out of the woodwork, so your quote-unquote friends take advantage of it over and over and over again with a smiling face.
Right.
And I just got to the point where so many times of being like promised to be paid back and yada yada, having a friend of mine go $4,200 in debt with me was kind of like the straw, because when somebody tells you they're going to and then they never do, they're not promising anything. They're not really going to pay you back, and they're not asking for like a help. They're just asking to take. And basically, I would respect them more if they just were like, "Can I have this?" You know, and they ask like that, and didn't offer to pay back, because they do it just to get what they want, and they don't. They don't have any intention. And they don't talk to me until they need something again. So I had to cut a bunch of people out of my life. Like, I was the only one that was trying to force it to be a friendship that wasn't about money, or there's other stuff that they wanted from it. A ride, because they don't drive, or money because they spend it all on something dumb, like not learning how to cook and wasting all their money on DoorDash or something when you're not. It's like, you don't have the money to do that. I don't have the money to do that, and I'm going to do that. I cook.
There you go.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Very well.
Just kind of got away with that. So right now, I don't have any real IR friends other than people that I live around as my neighbors. On friends, friends, kind of. In the most like simplest way, but I haven't had somebody like to really open up to or be, like that kind of friendship for maybe like 5 or 6 years now. It was the last time I knew somebody on that level.
Well, feel free to open up as much as you feel comfort. And I'm here to help you with anything I have. If you ever feel like sharing, feel free. If you ever need someone with whom to talk, I'm here. I'm always live. So You always have something to do.
Do you put yourself live over on the Fish Tank website or just in the server?
Just on the server. You can do it on their website.
Yeah, Fish Tank Live did the thing for a while where they were having people just live stream themselves from home on the website while they waited for usually it's like the in-between, while they're waiting in between seasons. You can go on there and start to try to, get recognized by people, and then that's how some of those people, I think, end up going on to the next season now. That's how they started doing it.
Yeah, do they still allow that?
I'm going to take a look. Probably have to go. I think it's on my tablet here. I'll pull it up. The Fish Tank site.
Is it fishtank.tv?
Let's see what's on there right now. But it was getting weird. Oh, it's over. It's over. Yeah, you said you're live over in the
Yeah, the FAG one.
what's your name over there?
Rabbi Rothschild.
Oh, there you are. I'm gonna switch over to that one so we're just all in one place.
Feel free, big dog.
You were deafened over there.
Yeah, it's too much. I'm in a lot of different Discords at once, so this is the only one where I actually speak to people. But yeah, there are people who come in there in and out. On fishtank.live, I'm not seeing where you can stream individually. Where would I do this?
I'm gonna pull it up right now. Get my application it's not working, so I just gotta go to the site. Why is it not opening? It's so weird. It's still coming up for you though, right?
I'm not seeing videos, but I am seeing the website. Fishtank.live.
Any connection? It's like super private. Doesn't allow like anything anymore to come through. Let's see. I popped in like the other day randomly, but you were asleep.
That happens.
Oh yeah, the cameras are all off. They might not be doing that anymore. I don't know if that was just a one-time thing. But I remember seeing a bunch of people that were tuning in all from their rooms and everything everywhere before they started, streaming the season 2 final edits on the website.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I never really was like in the fandom, so I didn't join a clan. I didn't spend money on. I didn't interact with their group chat, and people got to know me because of Discord and coming in there. And I got to know the contestants that were on the show, so I have them like added and have their numbers and everything. But all the fans and the people around them, people who didn't make it into the people on the show's DMs, I suppose, I feel like we're fanatics. So it doesn't like when you're a fanatic, it's a little off-putting. And I've never been able to be a fanatic, so I talk to these people like they're people. Which is like a respectful thing to do, right? I mean, you just want to be treated like a person.
Exactly.
You got a lot of weird people on the internet being very weird to them, so, especially the girls that were on the show.
What did you think of them?
The girl on the show?
Yeah.
Or what? Yeah. The people in general.
The girls on the show.
The girls on the show were very interesting. Betty's an interesting character. I've talked with her from season. I think it was season 1, right? So Betty must have been season 1. Yeah, definitely. And then Jimmy from season 2. Oh wait, you're asking about the women. Oh, Lainey, she was like a freeloader too. She had Discord servers called Welfare Land. It's pretty cool. She's fun. She used to be in the band Elvis Depressedly, and they were in the Rolling Stones and stuff. And she came on as like a freeloader in season 1, I think, or 2. In 2, season 2, yeah. That was the 70s theme one. And she's pretty interesting too. I was gonna move over to a compound in on the East Coast with them. Because they own this old church, and there's a bunch of places people can live in it, and it's communal. It's pretty cool. I decided against it though.
Why did you decide against it?
Because her boyfriend, it turns out her boyfriend was just kind of a megalomaniac, dude.
Okay.
He was kind of wild. I kind of thought he was he basically thought he was a second coming or something, you know.
Okay.
He's one of those kind of people. Holier than thou.
Okay.
He's a leader. Or whatever. He's his own little cult thing going on.
All right.
I'm going to mute myself really quick so I can burn some coffee. It's not super long, but...
You do what you need to do. I'm just watching this podcast for free to watch it.
So, guys, well, experience feel like they're out of place because many and half of them don't even frustrating. Coffee can be very controlled. Whole thing. they're hot shit because they're trained.
Right. Right.
They're a jar, hole, what's that? Jar, water, probably had to leave about, forget, in the water, hot bottle, and from, Italian, different, system, age, water, because the, 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 it, and the falls are easy to know what's just, I ever said,
That's true. So I don't believe in Christianity.
I heard about, I understand about is that not believe it that would three
Oh, good luck.
years left.
Hey,
Favorite and take the copies in like a little.
I'd say
He's like, interact with stuff.
yeah, there's nothing in the Bible that says you can't touch electricity.
I don't know about the Bible.
Just to, we really have to so 16%. So what drive on friends that's not combustion. So lunch your car to I mean cars the engine. It's another story. It's a valuable point.
With the like Elon Musk created a car that Juice could.
Well, create the car. Electric cars around. Correct. Yeah, I mean, for 40.
Ryan. Yeah. My 23. It came back 100.
You know, DNA tests determinate for closest local orthodox. But even in those cases,
That's the part of
especially in that case.
it's super rare. And German too. You I'm from Israel. I call it born in it.
So
Ashkenazi.
the Ashkenazi is what I am. Trace our lineage back to places like Poland. We generally are of lighter in say northern Italy around the time the Sephardim, which is generally strange to the idea. There is the which are generally Persian, like Yemenite, they're Ethiopia, and Israel.
Part of it. I don't know more about. There's something about the West God or what?
You're talking about the state borders, the land document that Israel is the whole world, and or Cape Town, you know that you
Fraud.
without our,
Other child.
it's an type of, but really we reference it as our struggles with God.
Translate. This person that aims at definitions and so extra stories of you name context of looking like the village Bible in the modern world. It's just and it was all translated. English has like a thing. You could say one Hebrew can mean 20 different. There's a number of values.
That's
They
true.
just deal with it. It's like trying to take like it's like trying to under. Maybe that's too big of a meant thing. Things are different. As many as like we're supposed to be based. So like the proto colon and proto everything. And really try to make themselves talking to you. Lose the you want to quote certain verses, certain narratives, or what weird that they all they practices church. Right. Just through more shit, way more shit. You know, he's like, right there in the name Israel. It's in the church, the same way as old say. Like, God gives you constantly over and over. Literally.
There you go.
What are your thoughts on that? That person.
I think that personally, objective on the map of what people want. Traditionally, there is a certain but personally think that knows and people not just what I think whatever it is on the end for whatever it is to appreciate with that definition. But in reality,
Just theories. Lotus. The Sith wouldn't. Here. This. He's retired. He had this nice condo for a while. He had hero debt. Show letter from the Jewish alphabet represents New York. Super enlightening. Numerology, the gematria behind it. Granddaughter was. She used to bring me all the he said like all the time. He said, it's not even a shoot. Understand. They show system.
That is so fucking. Oh, that made me want. That fucking flag. Oh, Lettuce was I'm be able to do while having to take you just don't get oh these girls look like the red
coming and rock. Oh, it's the brother coming to these transgender people.
But I didn't see it, just like, I gotta fucking hunt. Most accounts about them. buddy?
Girl, how you doing, girl?
Alright.
You okay?
You okay?
Yeah. It's okay.
Excellent. I'm lovely.
I'm lovely.
Just
Just
spamming away.
spamming away.
I didn't mention. I know I talked to you about it. The CAPTCHA situation. I even went to the CAPTCHA company. Do you remember this story?
I remember
Okay, so
okay.
all right. So basically, there's like a way around the CAPTCHA system, and I kept doing what the company that runs the CAPTCHA system said to do, and I kept downloading their cookie and everything, and I'm like, it's not working, and they're like, well, you need to do all this other stuff. Finally, I got them to say that Blue Sky, the company that I was trying to get around the CAPTCHA, had shut off their ability to get around that CAPTCHA. It's not a very exciting story, but it basically was like this. There's a company that runs the CAPTCHA. It's known as ReCAPTCHA or something like that. It's called UCAPTCHA. UCAPTCHA is its name. And they say, hey, if you have vision impairment or something like that, there's this back door. All you have to do is this bunch of steps. I do all the steps and it still wasn't working. They're like, you must have done something wrong. I'm like, you try it. And then finally they tried it and they're like, oh no, you're right. Blue Sky shut off the ability to get around the back end. So anyway, I forgot to tell you the end of that story that happened weeks ago. But anyway, what else? We had somebody come in here and they asked me like a ton of questions, which is cool. And that one guy, I don't know if you remember him, like the other night he came in and he's like, he had all these questions and wanted to talk about them. I'm like, hey dude, just any questions that you have, put them in the Ask Rabbi anything section. Well, he's like, I don't have permission to use that. And I was really confused. I'm like, oh, you should. He wasn't doing it correctly. You just have to click a little button in there that says Ask Rabbi anything. Anyway, he ended up asking a question, which was good, and I provided an answer. And then I provided a history lecture where I feel that he might be able to find more information. And what else? We had someone come in here another person come in here last night from Blue Sky, which was really exciting because they were really nice and they were an ally with my project. And aside from that, I am just spamming away. And people keep talking about me. This one girl made me laugh. I don't want anybody to have any damage from this. But this one girl, let's see here. Let's see. This is in English. Let me translate it. This one girl wrote something really funny in the last hour. Like these people are. The Rabbi Discord needs to stop, or else I'm gonna lose my shit and kill some shit. I just like, whoa, damn, girl, you can calm down with that. Nobody needs you to take it that seriously. It's not like I even sent you a message. I just literally just liked your post. So, the people keep like just talking about me, which is good. I wish more of them came in here so it would allow me to talk to them more. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Can you repeat that? What'd you say?
I said, I love you.
Oh, thank you. I love you too. One of these days, we're going viral. I think it could happen by the end of the month. When I went to bed, or when I awoke this morning, I checked, and it was just like, there must have been 25 people that said something about me overnight, and that's always cool. And I do it for what I feel is a good purpose. I mean, I really want to give myself a platform to be able to talk about world peace globally. And not just that, futurology and all kinds of cool stuff, technology and AI and space tourism and faster than light travel, all that cool stuff. And I feel like people will be like, that's pretty baller. And then on top of that, then they have like this huge story that they get to watch. Like it's literally the most exciting story on earth because it would be the story of a person who went from relative anonymity to one of the more famous, if not the most famous person on earth. It would be quite interesting. So I keep saying it's going to happen. I feel as if it could
I'm
happen.
so confused on like a lot of levels.
Okay, why?
I'm gonna be here.
You're going to be here. You've got a front row seat. Get your popcorn ready, girl. Why are you so confused?
I don't know, but the Bible says that the devil is the author of confusion.
All right, well, the Rolling Stones say that we should have sympathy for the devil. Do you think I'm the devil? I like that I ask a really easy question. Like, do you think I'm the devil? It doesn't. It isn't met with like a, obviously not loser dork. It's hold on. A second.
No, I don't think he's a devil.
Of course not. I'm a normal human person. You did give me an inspiration, though. I'm going to sing that song, "Sympathy for the Devil." I love that. Do you know what song that is?
What's it called?
"Sympathy for the Devil."
Like brain damage. I'm looking at like there's no, but probably if like you play it and I do know it, that's all though.
Okay.
That's all because like.
Do you really? Do you really have brain damage?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to explain like why you should like probably not ask me if I know a song. You should just like you have to play the song.
Okay.
It's kind of it's short.
It's okay. It's pretty well known. Just a moment. Can you hear this? Just a moment. Let me play for you. Can you hear this? Okay. You can't hear that?
Where's the instruments?
They're in the background, but I understand if they're hard to hear. They're not really loud. Here's the big pipe. Can you hear that?
I feel like I will, but I still can't hear the instruments that you have me. kid, right?
Yeah, no, you're definitely right on that one. The instruments aren't very apparent. All right, well, you'll be able to watch it live pretty like probably less than 2 minutes because I'm gonna do I don't know what I call these things, lip sync to them, I guess. Um, did you see I did some more recent ones? It's okay if you didn't. I mean, you don't have to be like.
That's how you doing though.
Yeah, that's right. I did this one with the Beatles, Ballad of John and Yoko, and I keep watching it. I've never really liked the song. I mean, it's okay. It's an okay song, but I do this thing where I play the drums, air drums, and I just really like it and do it. I feel like I don't know. These apps, they allow you to only do 90 seconds of a song, and I get that because they don't want people to like just not use Spotify and stuff. But it's kind of lame that they don't let you do the whole song. All right. With that, I'm gonna do my lip syncing. You'll be able to watch it. What was that? All right, here we go.
So much voice.
Follow. And praise. And pay into the top. Yes. Is my shop St. Petersburg. So time change. There's about and his ministers, men's green fade. I rode a tank in the general's rank. Another day scream pain. Everybody's saying, pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Oh, yeah. What up? Right? There. Just gonna, and I haven't. Podcast.
Saying about black holes though.
First, limit. Hey,
I was, I was
yeah, I mean, we.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. What are you gonna do?
You can run simulation.
Oh, man.
Doesn't mean that it may not be done.
I just can't work better.
It would be like,
Maybe,
be like,
huh?
be like. Let me. They're like hyper. So these do exist, and the universe better. Like black holes exist. You want at the center of the universe, the center of our same way that you have it of a hurricane. You make a black a galaxy or help us to understand. All right, I mean,
No,
happens is when that have
we're just shit. Yeah. Nobody's gone through it back. came with
Stop. It's so much fun.
well, I remember they were really great episode. And I shouldn't have.
Yeah, they did. I went or yeah, where they
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was it. Fucking, see, that right there. Reputation. A lot. I, Rabbi,
what's how
business is hard.
it started losing my friend. Essentially,
I don't get it.
it will most certainly will. Any very easily. Competition.
No.
Absolutely. Years ago, I don't know, especially if a lot of designer, if you're this more by AI, what you could really be actually become a creative. That's like a business.
As long as you have customers, it don't matter what it is. crowd.
Personality. That's your
I
niche.
can really.
That means until Grand Theft Auto, you could say
Just grab because every year we'll say.
no, they have it 26, 20.
They said that about this year.
No, they just said fall. They
Okay.
now
Trailers out there.
May 26th that they
I don't know.
here 6, but Grand Theft Auto 6 stream.
Yeah. I mean, private street. Call of Duty. I did.
Yeah, but it's not like a revolution. Played
And you're.
but I'm always
What I'm saying is.
yeah. Just,
They'll be streaming. How about your friends?
very cool. Make your own business. I did the quite fortunate, and basically, foot some bigger company. And in my case, it wasn't a unless there's always going to be basically there are a lot of becoming greater and greater. Look at insurance and yeah, costs and servers and such. It can be quite expensive, especially.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't worry about that.
You have,
I mean, what's the sh- foreign business.
You want to start?
But I hear that to introduce a bill that fucking aren't anymore.
There you go.
That was like by some lawyer or something.
I heard about that bill. I don't think it has. Okay.
Yeah.
Apollo's point. Okay.
Yeah.
The point and
You can use my cryptocurrency.
I launch. You didn't even launch your cryptocurrency.
Fucking super something like that. Yeah, just you can pay.
Sign up for the website, like this much content, or
You do it there. From
yeah,
I mean, I don't see it.
and it's like posed Viagra related like Diddy oil. You guys don't see that thing because you can't go like you're stock up. You can't do that.
Any money.
Free. Community corner. Others. Twitter, fucking.
Show people.
I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, these things. If you want to tweet, if you subscription, it's only. It's essentially. Who anyone who those those communities consolidation, different business pandemic, business much in terms of new business. Generally, what happens, there's a larger wow. So basically, what
I don't like. Sometimes the original ideas take off. Copycat.
That's not everyone. The original you have that you can be successful, but yes, you're right.
Like these porn websites, there's no community. Like, oh, baby, stroke yourself.
and are you ready? Okay, you understand the app. If you get into the app game, I understand it's expensive. And I created app. They have approved on the app store. It's their turn.
Oh, that can be tab in the. That can be.
There's
What I'm saying. Girl over here saying,
no, there's something to this that the app
"Dream home."
has maintained a strict policy against allowing pornographic content in the app store. The company explicitly bans overtly sexual or material
Cared about more hard Indian people owns an experience. Let's just like that's what of fucking foreign countries here. Well, how come that's not in there? Fucking humans with respect.
Look, I'm here to debate you on things regarding labor or any saying before you get just know that if you want to generally okay,
I can. Yeah.
okay, so you want to create a website.
It's not gonna.
Okay, okay, why should you go to your website, not one of the 500 that work?
Because you can stream. Yes.
Hold on, if you hold on, it's the live stream there.
Stream in there.
Those are those already. They're just
You need
in all seriousness.
idea. But not perhaps in the future. So you need something more than just me. Why should I go to a one of the other sports right here?
It's the atmosphere, baby. I mean,
Can't quite.
I'll be alright, like, you know. We're 21.
Of course they don't.
Yeah. People want that.
Exactly, they don't.
Exactly.
You to know what they matter.
Well, he needed to know his idea. He looked.
What?
Or like take. And you can't do.
You have some, yeah, that already exists. There are on on
That's Reddit.
don't go to Reddit. To log in at the bottom.
Yeah, but you can little bottom. I got it
That's all the
in there.
community.
Did you watch it?
There aren't that many people viewing. There aren't that many people viewing this.
And then I was like, I'm not
Tens of millions.
marijuana just companies generate revenue and make it's a lot of ways. You feel and pass out.
That's what
Like the business side, right?
You element.
Yeah.
but
They have a fuck, man. Like,
you mentioned okay. You mentioned something that I think is funny. You could do quite a few. Just don't smoke. Right? Because you can't. That's good. Right? So instead of much, just talk over me. if you could, and what you're saying, so instead of saying you could tell words that aren't necessarily going to bring an element to that. Might be not necessarily you're able to do it in a funny way.
But I as an audience,
Are you waste?
I about the YouTube short. Like, I don't answer that.
It's a niche. It's doing that, right? Here's the thing that's going to come on is you're going to get mandatory generate any revenue. That's why.
That's on YouTube.
Okay. So, I mean, do you know how expensive to host video? Angel investment.
Really bad. And then you're like, trying to make it like
Well, small, right? And then I would just like, from having a
if you
basic
have
porn
the
website.
idea, then you survey the other, and then on lives, and then watch your website. See, very well because you're going to the site. How does that even?
Website to it.
Everything.
Launch, but
Dude, I single day in house. So and
you can.
no,
Yeah, like I like freaky out. So if I'm watching a video, like
I'm in so literally called no. They're confused. They can't tell the difference.
I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, I'm telling you that, I mean it doesn't pornographic images. It's just like it yeah. The other day that people thought it was imaging so close that you can't really.
It's weird when like the AI.
That's exactly.
Guys, this porn watching shit. What? Will be popping off. Or it could be
The answer.
creating my own creator. That's what I'm creating right now.
All right. You position that doesn't. So you have to choose one. You could do it. So, would be really interesting. I mean, people, they're doing, and they just went and stream that. So the thing is,
Yeah, but that's boring. I don't know. Really grab me. Really. And even when I do the question, you know what I'm saying? Complete. Yeah. These other guys, like the whole thing or whatever, is something response.
their video.
Yeah.
Enough from MIT is. I just have an idea. I don't know if you and that. So how long?
Can't do that. I can't do that.
Up your knees and I'll. So if at the truck at hear that story. That's been doing it. You could camera and film it.
I don't even want to breathe.
It's I understand drivers. I mean, here's what it's a need, but there are some people truck driving. It could be people hear that. Yeah, all that. People are going to want to look. About I've told you that business is the way to go. If you're good, that means you can't really do driving over the road truck driving. Basically, people. That, I mean, I'm sure this is a so.
I don't want to do. And I was like, I don't want to fucking. You know, like I'm good at what I do.
Podcast about interviewing people.
I just, I don't know.
Wait, that's why you pay them.
The only thing driving, just so I don't get war stories about.
There aren't a lot of jobs that you can
Oh, Rabbi.
do. Make a decision. Look, if I would is listening to certification podcast, get an IT certification. All the time. Yeah, so here's the thing. You have all the time in the websites out there. .com is a great one. UDEMY. Buy one, they're like $20, and you just keep local area wherever you are in the United States. You them have online testing, and you get a job in IT. I mean, you so contract. amount of time that you get certifications within the next year.
How much have you paid for your
If you
$200 a year.
not a lot better than or something. Just get certification.
Yeah. Weight loss school.
Where I mean,
Great. I just thought. I don't know.
and it works. People compete with that. Weight Watchers just that's a person, but you have. Oh, you'd have to. You're essentially saying.
Yeah, maybe.
Really good. Nobody wants a personal.
Yeah, I know.
Intimidated.
Track. No way to stay. You get there without being stayed.
Okay. Wait. Dude, firefighters make. You said
But I'm just saying, like, where they, which group? Audie? Miss Audie?
I don't.
good. Why not be a firefighter? You said you graduated. You said you graduated.
But I was like, no, yeah. Not as, you know what I mean?
$200,000 a year with spend half the time.
I think you know. You're working on the ambulance. Yeah. Sometimes most, you know, 3 to 5.
You're making
Money. Rabbi,
true. Oh, you're looking, but you know what?
younger, I did all that. Cheap, but I don't know fairly. I don't. Right now, I like this starting business.
Okay.
I don't need an employee. If I employee, you can't live life normal. Whole life. You know, like, see what sounds
You make a job that you and that really the best is getting IT, Salesforce certification, and IT. You don't have to leave your house.
What about a sales job?
Basically killed. You gotta sell cars. Internet based salespeople. You don't need doors anymore. So, personal trainer, normal people. Okay. What's your idea?
That's it. Like, doesn't matter.
On how to this is
So what?
I think
Where?
just thinking Sacramento region.
No. Not what I mean. Where? At a gym? So at a trail. So you're just. Okay. Business license. So you're right. Now what are you gonna do if somebody? Okay.
Oh, you should. It's so.
On getting prospect or personal and your porn site. Nobody's on the website. Certifications. Even if you had a nobody. So, I'm
Is it available?
it, so you are dick as it is long.
Okay, I'm just having fun here, so break. Right.
I think.
But just listen.
Spirit away from a corner.
Maybe I can just. I get. They can write testimony. It would be like a. I just have people pretty ignorant. A lot of people that have. Everyone's be like, rabbi diagnosed.
I did.
Right. The most
what happened was thirsty. I'm like, I bet you have that. He's like, I don't. And then we tried the camera had like a diabetic. He was hospitalized. Turned out, it's like, say it, but I told you so. But
Rabbi's like, I had enough tea or whatever. Well, Rabbi like,
I told you, you fought with me. I told you, there's a that I told you to watch 30 days. And like, all you need to do is watch this document. To reverse the 30 days. Just don't. They reverse. It's on the road. You don't know how hard it is. I mean, then I'm
stop eating. I really don't. I am. I stopped.
sugar. So I without carbohydrates.
You have to. My kid. Man, it's
Apollo.
busy.
No,
Yeah.
the sugar.
And the correct amount of sugar your body can and then maintain to your so that your sugar has to eat
No.
food and like hydrate.
Hydrate.
Like there's carbohydrates,
That-
like I
Well, like, it's, he called the, all that turn.
It does. That eat an entire.
Diabetes for years. Kidney failure.
and trying to you're supposed to be
Being underweight. 1 month.
Or not. You like.
There you go.
I just want you to listen. Like $10 at Walmart. Knowing that, like, I would have saved me sweat. Such a negative. saying is, I love you know, shit like that. Like, that stuff. Uh, food I eat per day. I can never get eight, like, fucking. So, right.
That's why it's like, what you want.
I get like, you know, stop food. Fucking, like, I mean, donuts, everything. You know, home food, everything. Never used to. Sweet. I'll also help others. Yeah. Also, like, about that. People up and you know, due to an aim, you know, right? Right?
I'll just use AI. AI is better. As good or better. How many miles can you run right now? What do they call that?
You're mental. Rabbi? Why? Come and ask me. You can't. It's always
Now. Look, I've given you with you, and I
people with
100 people a month.
to do what? I don't know.
25 $2,500. $1,000.
$1,000.
Nobody wants to pay.
How much? either. Like easy push-ups, people that are like 200. Like I will be there fully for you. Sure, not only you do the physical, but actually three fucking you're getting in shape the minute you start thinking fucking problem. You, like, really? Yeah.
Very well, big dog.
much you charge for an app?
$120,000.
Fuck.
No. No. How complicated. They
Business thing.
it get in market by market. Part of all is you're going to run someone for an hour, and you think you're going to be able to 4 or 5 hour long runs. You
Yeah.
can't go. Not because of any other reason aside. You need to be in to be able to do that. For you to multiple, and then you're going to have 5 days of sleep. One run a day. You once. One run a day. One person.
No. So, I'm pretty sure. This is this is Rabbi. Please. Have them to. Two. Just where you have this. This is the idea.
How's your party planning business going?
Business going. I didn't even brainstorm for that. You have, what's this app ID? How
Yes.
many app ideas do you have currently?
Oh, none. I've done the app thing. I've been successful in it. I don't want to do any more apps. They're a lot of work, and the app game kind of has passed. Basically, it's moved more back towards websites. But I worked for
Why do
a.
you say that? I don't agree with that because
Okay,
phones are synonymous with apps.
yeah, no. It's different. It's different though. It's there's a different way to program an app so that it basically just shows you a mirrored version of the website, and then you run everything on the website. It's just a more efficient way to program. I'm not saying that the App Store is going away or that Google Play is going away. I'm just saying it's that the way that you program an app now is more it is a special kind of app that essentially mirrors your website. And Starbucks uses this kind of app. Uh, Amazon uses this kind of app. No longer do you build two separate apps, basically one for Apple, one for Android. You
I mean, what if it was just like a custom app with like functionality for like a game? Are you still gonna have to build it and then web first?
yeah, it's faster.
Still want to have it in running web.
Yeah, just one moment. It's I think of it. Welcome. How are you?
Just saw you like my post on the blue sky thing, so
Excellent,
yeah,
Strapple. Thank you for being here. How's your day going?
pretty good. Just came up to say thanks for the interaction on my post, and yeah.
Most certainly, it was amazing. You keep posting, man.
Well, good.
Excellent. Come by whenever you're bored.
So good.
Excellent.
You got some sort of a Discord going here, and what all happened to the whole? Okay, not to be rude, but Rothschild, how filthy stinking rich are you?
Oh, I wish I was wealthier.
Okay, because I was about to say, are you going to those Rothschilds?
There are over 3,000 of us.
Please print you down or two.
Sure, certainly, I wish. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. More than 10,000 of us on Earth. It would be like having a last name Morgan and being related to J.P. Morgan or Smith and being related to Adam Smith. There are lots of us. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming now for more than 3.5 years. I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. Data is Earth's #1 resource. According to The Economist magazine in 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person, which may make me a very influential person. And if that happens, Shapples, I'll be able to print you multiple yachts. So you should know that.
Hey, you know what the thing about us both?
What's that?
We both have massive archives of data split across the internet. I actually had a website that I was running for 15 years with a daily blog on it. Obviously, I did the 24-hour live streaming thing for 3 days, and then I had a legitimate death threat come to our house. A literal physical person come and threaten us. And I was like, okay, you know what? But if I made $3,000 in donations off the streams, looks like I'm done with the live streaming chunk of things.
Okay, yeah, what happened?
And since then, I've been blogging into YouTube and other things.
Very cool. I'm live on 18 different YouTube channels simultaneously right now. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yep, Big Brother I saw.
Excellent. Well, it's very similar. And you should know that one day I want to help you, your friends, your family, to not just become wealthier than you could ever imagine, but additionally, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own to be able to help the world.
We need to ultimately have people's data no longer owned by the companies and actually have it, where if you want to sell your data, okay, then you get to take out the money that the company was going to earn off selling that shit.
Most certainly. Ideally, one day we'll be able to do that. In the meantime, I have essentially created the world's largest time capsule or timeline of human data and global history. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. You said you're a blogger. You want to plug your blog?
Yeah. My blog is on Sterling Media Productions. sterlingmediaproductions.com.
Sterling Media Productions.com. So if you're watching this now or in the future, check out sterlingmediaproductions.com. Okay, so
And then you'll want to hit the Sterling site to see all my art and media, unless you're into the more kinkier things.
Yeah, I
Go
see.
ahead and hit Scrappy's site.
okay, so Sterling Media Group, go there.
Yep.
Excellent. I clicked it.
And you'll actually see I'm actually a small group church leader.
Oh, very well. Well,
People call you Scrappy, the strap on. Little neighborhood Microsoft Word guy.
very cool. You have a really nice blog, my man.
Unlike him, I'm not useless. Hey, don't say that about the paperclip, dude. Soon you'll have your own AI agent called Scrappy's little virtual assistant. They'll be built into fucking every app, and including Starbucks, web, hybrid, phone app.
Well, very nice. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technologies, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth over $100 million. And we build wells in Nigeria specifically to help small villages. I also am a major advocate for the Lifestyle program and desalination technology, pumping hot seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other things that I talk about.
What about the ever-forgotten toilet and sanitation technology? Because we don't have dug sewers and flushing toilets in the third world nations. We bring in clean water, it's just going to become dirty water in a few years.
I'm in agreement with you on that, especially in areas like India, where I feel they need it most. Sanitation really needs to improve. So I'm a major advocate of that. I'm a major advocate of anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, quantum computing, nuclear energy, geothermal energy, tidal energy. I talk about
I
things.
got bad news for you in the quantum computing world.
Talk to me
You
about it.
know that we're probably going to be a good decade, 20 years from them being much use outside of high-end scientific simulations for anything consumer-oriented or even business-to-business facing like AI generation technology. We don't have the technology right now to make the qubits stable enough to maintain sustained processing workloads for the type of architecture needed for such as latent diffusion models such as stable diffusion, flux, and whatnot.
I recognize that. I'm a patient person. I see quantum computing as essentially in its infancy, just like the personal computer was, and look what we have now. And I look forward to what that can blossom into in the future. I talk about other things that may be of interest to you, things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pioneer Ibex. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. They just reintroduced a type of direwolf. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the woolly mammoth, and then the dodo bird, which I just think is mind-blowing information. I also talk about things that might be of
And
interest.
that's actually responsible use of the technology. It's not Jurassic Park mentality.
Exactly, 100%. I talk about things, and everything that I talk about is with your own consent. When you were born, Strappy, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that with your consent if you want, allowing you and other people to utilize things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, essentially getting your average life expectancy to maybe age 80, above age 80, 100, 120, but eventually you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old, I've lived a wonderful life. What's the next step? Is it just all over? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a certain type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. Is an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, essentially whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to you, Scrappy, is there may be the opportunity of digital immortality if you want. What are your thoughts?
The irony is that's actually one of my major theories as to possibly even if we ever talk about heavens and earth in the Bible, we notice that there's the ground, the firmament, and then the heavens, the ether. Well, what is the internet? Ethernet. So what if the heavens are literally that mind upload we're talking about?
There you go, big dog. Very well could be.
My Discord app just went. Oh, there it is.
So with that, I talk about these types of things. I'm a major advocate for future technology. Right now, we're watching a podcast on DeepSeek, China's AI, and we just watched one on ChatGPT with the founder Sam Altman, and just
I'll be blunt. I'm not impressed with these DeepSeek R1. I'm very impressed with GPT-4o's multimodal capabilities, but until I see multimodal come to DeepSeek, it's going to be something that I treat more like a Llama 3B or 80B, open source alternative, but it's not ultimately the true multimodal contender yet.
I'm in agreement with you. I really am. I think that that's deep. No pun intended. I think that what you have to say is quite apt and accurate. So,
have you tinkered around with the video generation at all?
Sora, yes. I've actually been very deep into video gen, so Sora, Clean AI, Minimax, WAN 2.1 is actually impressive tech, considering the fact it's open source and they have it running on a cloud GPU array, so it's really cheap to run as well. And WAN 2.1 is very powerful, so latent video diffusion technology is incredibly good, but the problem that we face is extensibility of these videos, which has even impacted Hollywood. You can actually take a look at Gladiator, and you'll actually see some latent diffusion artifacts in the way that the animals inside of the Colosseum work, because a lot of those animals were AI-generated characters.
They didn't even bother to pay a proper VFX artist.
Oh, they did, but the VFX artists were doing their best using AI technology that everybody technically has access to. So what Hollywood is using is what we're accessing. And Hollywood just dumped $50,000 into that 30 seconds of framework. And it was amazing, even though there were a few little glitches like an eye that was just not in the proper place on the animals.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to use it right now I'm into liminal spaces and whatnot, so I'm trying to make found footage, handheld shaky camera, footage out of my images, and sometimes I'll plug it into Sora and it can, about 1 in every 15 times it'll actually move forward and walk around without.
Yeah, Sora is very hard to get prompt compliance from. If you want to get really good prompt compliance, I'm going to suggest, considering the fact that you're trying to look for a model that's more tuned for action, you're going to want to try to drift towards a Minimax-based model carrier. Google's VO2 engine might also do well because VO was also trained on a lot of action movies, and considering that, you do want an action-trained model.
Makes a lot of sense because, I want movement from the camera. That's so important in exploring these scenes. The Minimax space work.
Memax is free/paid for, so you usually get a free trial and you get maybe 2 minutes or so worth of generation credits before you have to pay.
Okay, so by Alu AI.
Yes, Alu AI is the creator of Minimax, and there are many other companies that carry it, so make sure to look for the company that best suits your needs. I use nim.video. They're really good. And they carry all the latent diffusion video and image models. Unfortunately, they do not support yet code formers or LoRa, so if you have low-rank adapter files, you won't be able to use the low-rank adapters. If you're looking for a company that takes low-rank adapters, then you'll want to use Mage.space, because they're unlimited rendering and unlimited video for $50, and that's with LTX and WAN 2.1 video.
Have you run WAN 2.1 for video?
Yes, and if you want shaky camera action, oh my god, WAN 2.1 is going to be one of your best friends to play with. It can produce all sorts of weird shaky camera effects, and a lot of camera movement is possible within WAN's 2.1 system.
I can run it locally for like free, basically.
Oh yeah, if you have a GPU capable of it, how big is your GPU?
That's a 3080.
Yeah, you should be able to. It won't be fun. I mean, you'll be waiting about 30 minutes to an hour for a video of 10 to 15 seconds, but you can do it.
Okay. Alright, well.
It won't be time efficient, I can tell you that. I don't think a 3090 is going to do WAN 2.1 nicely. These video models are incredibly heavy. We're talking about you need 64 gigs of GPU memory to move these models fast enough. RTX 4090, 5090 is the range of cards that will run this.
Okay. But I could like buy a GPU to get it.
Yeah, you can go to runpod.com and just start a serverless GPU. That's all you need is a serverless GPU. And you can run that all for, depending on how much rendering you need, you can probably run it for about, I'd say, about $49 per hour you're running it. And if you're running it on one of their top-of-the-line $1.49 an hour GPUs, it'll probably render one video per 3 minutes to 5 minutes. So, you can see it's pretty cheap per hour.
What's the name of the site?
Runpod.io or runpod.com.
Run TOD. I appreciate that. Let's see how big it's possible to actually generate like a full like found footage video using this AI, or is it just going to be too many artifacts?
It is 100% possible to completely generate a film from AI at this point. Mind you, it will take quite a bit of patience and you'll need quite a bit of time and money, but you can very much generate an entire film using AI at this point.
Oh, like the, like you said, like this extension, the extensibility of it, you know?
Yeah, extensibility of the particular framework. This is where I really like Ting AI over in China. Their framework has extensibility up to 30 minutes now, and they're working on getting it extensible up to an hour.
And it won't just be actual garbage.
Exactly. I'm actually working with
multiple images or videos, and then walk from this room into this room into that room.
Yeah. So here's what I do. Okay. So I don't have to use the very expensive and large Kling AI model. What I do is I use the cheaper and smaller WAN 2.1 model, and what I do is I take the frames, and I generate them at a very high resolution. So it's going to be relatively time inefficient, but it doesn't matter because I'm using cloud GPU. I have unlimited cloud GPU for $79 a month. So I have the GPU all the time. Doesn't matter. I just crank it whenever I want.
Right.
So I crank through my images, generate it at full 720p resolution. Then I grab my output frame at the very end of the frame buffer, use that as the input frame for the next video sequence, and I script out an entire little movie that way. In fact, hold on, let me grab one of my mini movies and I'll send it through the chat.
Yeah, no, the old use the last frame of the AI generated thing for the next one.
Yes. It worked incredibly well.
I'll have to give that a try. I think I did try it and then it did kind of work. It just did not with Sora trying to get the movement.
No, Sora does not do well with if you're gonna use the last frame for your next frame, you're gonna want to work with something either like Kling AI or WAN 2.1. The Chinese generators are much better at temporal, spatial resolution fixing than the other ones.
Okay. Do you have what is like your full-time job or just like hobby making this stuff? Or
I guess I would call it my full-time job, even though it pays absolutely horribly because I've only made $55 in the last 2 years. So yes, this is my horrible paying full-time job.
I like it. And where are you publishing this stuff to YouTube and then asking?
I publish it all on Flickr.
Okay. Yeah, drop the. I think there's a. You scroll down to one of the million channels in this.
Just
like open chat.
just send it.
People can actually type.
Send it in a DM.
That's the free speech channel. Or yeah, DM or free speech.
I'm just going to go ahead and do something better. The voice chat itself has a text chat thingy.
Yeah, but I don't let people talk chat because people spam me.
That's weird because this is my friend's channel only, so I can theoretically create a thread.
Okay, you can do that.
It's so lucky.
You of all people, Rabbi, are anti-spam. That is so ironic.
Doug, when I first started, somebody spammed me with a man self-circumcising himself, and it was the bloodiest thing, and they put it in like 50 gifs in every chat, and I just was like, oh, this is awful.
Bro, you know what you need? Do you have yourself some solid moderators here?
No.
You need a solid moderator. I have moderator on servers as large as 5,000 people.
Very well. Well, as we grow, I will.
AI generator or AI
Yeah, we have a lot of those out here at Discord apps now. There's automized available. There was one that I was fucking around with. I'll pull it up and mention it in the chat as well. Where's the main chat for this server? Not that one. Because, yeah, what it looks like is... Yeah, send it. Yeah, I've done quite a bit of it. I've got a couple of liminal spaces on my Flickr 2024 is when you lock the thing down and never unlocked anything.
That's right.
Yeah, it looks like you need to assemble yourself 3 to 5 solid moderators and then slowly unlock things to people who verify. So I'm surprised. Do you have a verification spot? No, you didn't. You didn't have any auto rolls or auto routing, do you?
Nope, I just let people come right in. I mean, it's not that big of a server that I've needed that, but as we grow, I will need that. So those are excellent suggestions.
I'd say with over 100 people and a community server status and over 1,500 members, the sooner you start thinking about setting up a mod robot, the better, because when you set her up with a sheet of members in the server, then you're trying to remember, okay, who donated to my Patreon long ago? Who gets Patreon gold tier? Who gets access to Patreon only channels? I'll remember, I gotta go check the Patreon page. So yeah, the sooner you do it, the better for you, because you will end up creating more work over time.
Thank you for the advice, Ricky.
So yeah, just drop me a DM and I'll so I think it's both of you guys want it, Riser and Rothschild. Hold on, I'm gonna send it over to both of you.
Oh, don't use that account. I have an account that I use. If you want to send me something, I'll send you a wave.
Okay, send me a DM from your account that you use for messages, because this one is not for messaging.
I just.
Because you got the whole damn spam problem of the whole. Good job on the live stream for so long without getting a death threat yet.
Oh, I get them all the time.
Have you had one come in person yet?
I've had people come in person, but not to kill me.
I've done that for only 3 days.
Yeah, only after 3 days. Well, I don't know how it happened or why, but after collecting $3,000 to pay for a mobility rep for me and my elderly mother, which worked beautifully, somebody decided that they would threaten to dox, and then they leaked my social security number, and then it was all leaked onto Encyclopedia, and I had to have an attorney get involved to remove it all. And that was when I decided, and my attorney had decided, that it would be best for me to not do the. Remember Justin.tv ages ago?
Absolutely, that's how Twitch started.
Yes. I was one of the first people on there.
Very cool. So
And I was also one of the first people off.
you're an OG.
You didn't have your name, like, literally, and address posted. This guy just found you and showed up.
Yeah, because they had managed to get my name, because obviously my regular name was obviously my regular name, and they decided they would go pay for a public address lookup and do the public records thing for like $1.99 online, and decided to harass us.
What did he say when he knocked on the door?
Dude had a gun in his hand, and we had to call the cops.
Wow, that's scary.
Yeah, so that's why it's like, okay, you know what? You can leave our house, because I don't know why you even have that. Because for one, I know what it's, that's not even a real gun. That's a BB gun, bro. It's got an orange tip, dumbass. So you can take your BB gun and get out of here. And the next time you come around here threatening, maybe probably a bad idea, because I pulled out a katana in front of him. And I was like, well, do you want to take this katana blade up your chin? Because I know how to thrust this thing real good. Yep. And that was the last time I dealt with the whole live stream 24/7, because I just couldn't deal with it. And my regular life interferes with such a lifestyle, because I have to be on call for government offices all the time. computer technician,
You
so
guys are in the middle of metal.
yeah, it's pretty much, standard protocol. Katana comes out, swing, shing, someone dies, FBI comes out, we're coming to talk about the katana battle that happened a week ago. We live in a world where there are things happening that should only happen in TV shows.
You get my DM.
Okay, and then if anybody wants to know about something ridiculous, take a look at Pangeos. It's an $8 billion Saudi Arabian mega yacht that they're trying to build, but I think it's ridiculous. It'll never happen.
I've heard about this.
Floating city. Nice.
Did you see the Pangeos? It's ridiculous.
I see all the turtle-shaped island. I kind of like it. But
It's not a turtle-shaped island. It's supposed to be a literal moonboat yacht / boat / cruise ship type thing.
yeah, I saw this a while ago. But, like, the website doesn't even scale properly.
Bro, the weirdest thing is, you can see that shit is clearly AI-generated content because the cranes aren't real cranes. They're Lego cranes with handheld turning dials for operating.
This looks like they hired if they even hired someone, they hired a $5.
I was about to say, they hired some bro on Fiverr for that shit. They hired some entity to bro on Fiverr.
If this was a real project and that was the quality of renders, I've explored architectural visualization and stuff, and this is not it.
No, that is no respect for if they actually have real venture capital money behind it, they don't. There is no $8 billion behind it. There is no dredging happening. There is no dry docking because it's a scam. It's a scam NFT product.
Are they asking for are they selling units in this thing?
They're
That'd be
selling
hilarious.
fucking virtual
No.
units. They're not even selling real ones. They want you to buy a fucking virtual unit.
Oh my god. That's okay, I give them credit. That's just have the worst. They didn't even try to render it well, but they're yep, buy our future real estate in this fictional. I don't think it's even illegal, right? For them to just collect deposits for the rest of their life.
No, it's not illegal because the shitcoin that they issued. You have every right to issue a shitcoin and people are stupid enough to buy your shitcoin and buy your shit.
Oh gosh, are they selling the NFTs as ownership for the fictional turtle city?
Yes, but it's not tied to the actual one that they say that they'll actually build, which they totally actually won't.
Is this an elaborate
Yes.
Oh wow. You gotta give credit. I honestly don't buy the NFT now because feel my position. That's turtle. Like one look at it and you're like, yeah, the shape of that boat won't move forward.
Could you imagine doing the round world trip? Okay, which canal are we going to go through to get through? Well, too wide goes in Panama, it's wide as a Panamax ship.
You go around the long way, all the way down to Chile. It's a little bit more open seas.
Great! So that means that you're going to have snow on top of the ship, which means the ship is going to weigh more and sink. It will never float.
You think the snow would actually cause this?
Oh, yeah.
If an object is heavy enough, like it'll just sink if there's not enough wind.
That, or if there's not enough, cruise ships, Arctic cruise ships, they have massive ballast tanks that take on air to make them more buoyant against the wind when they have snow piled up on them. And then when they get rid of the snow, they pump air out of the ballast tanks. But good luck. Yeah, let's ballast something that's intended. Oh, and 60,000 guests. There's no way you're going to fit 60,000 guests on that thing. 1,000, 5,000 maybe tops, because you got most of the people staying in the villas, and then the rest of the people are staying in them skybox type apartment around the outer rim, and at the back in that penthouse.
And then if you actually look at like the scale of like the renders, where there's like what, like 6 little like laid back long little chairs that are, the scale does not make any sense. Golf cart in this render is just like half the size. Like you have, the units are basically 2 golf carts wide or long in length, and like 3 golf carts wide. And like
Oh, that's
2 golf
plenty of
carts
space
tall.
for you to live luxuriously. Peasant. You'll appreciate your 2x3 golf carts of space when the world is underwater and everyone's dead.
Yeah, there's actually like this is the vehicle in 2012 where everyone is, that movie is like walking to. Like,
Yes,
Lord,
this
fucking turtle, man, go.
This is the utopia for the rich people to get away to when the whole earth is dying, while we're all fighting and live streaming our lives away. All the rich people are going to be on that thing, supposedly. And also, if you click on the website, it says our partners. It shows all these different investment firms and shipbuilders. And it says, not yet working with them yet.
At least they're honest about it.
At that point, I may as well have Sterling Media Productions. We're affiliated with JP Morgan Chase. Not yet.
I like it.
We're IPOing soon. Just, I don't know when.
It's pretty genius. Oh, they actually have like one piece of render, kind of. Not really. Scaffolding doesn't make any sense. It's just, there's no cross brace on the scaffolding. It's just floating pieces of wood.
received my message, right, sir? Those are some nice videos, and yeah, once you get your hands on, you're gonna, oh yeah, looks like you already got your hands on, no, that's ChatGPT. Wow, that's actually impressive from Sora, because, usually I see Sora struggle with, camera movements.
Yeah, the one with like the slide. Figure out. That one is actually like, oh, yeah, do that every time. But basically, most of the time, I'll just sabotage whatever.
Okay, have you tried using negative prompting? Oh wait, you can't do negative prompting in Sora, I don't think.
Supposedly, it can take in like negative prompts, but it's a regular prompt. It's not like having an explicit section, but I feel like it responds better with just positive prompts only. So like, like code, like make I don't know, eat lumps for the Beanie Babies, like make the Beanie Babies.
Alright, here's something else I think AI's work real well for you. Handheld video camera footage from the 90s. Put that at the front of your prompt.
Oh yeah, maybe it's good from the 90s. Or believe me, I've tried a lot of variations.
Hang on a second. You don't mind if I steal this image off you, do you?
You go for it. I want to make a background video. I can send you a lot more videos as well.
Hang on. I'm gonna run this image through Clean AI. I want to see what happens when I run it through Clean AI.
You go to the slide part for.
Yep. It's exactly the one I'm on.
Yeah, I'm curious. So it'll actually be able to extend it and make it seem cool. Are you able to add in like another photo?
Yeah, hold on. Hang on. You said something about extending. Hold on. I have to keyframe your video, bro. I'm gonna extend this shit. Watch me.
I can send you a lot more footage.
I got this one to work with right now, so it's fine. But yeah, feel free to send more. I'll happily, we can happily do some collabs.
That'd be awesome. I've only really been going down this like rabbit hole of the AI video generation stuff the last week. Recraft AI is absolutely the best thing that I've found so far for in terms of just give it an image and it'll shuffle these stupid little inflatable PVC slide bounce castle forums, but actually make the same style, same output. Like the image of a 3D object. Rules that they have. are you there?
I'm right here. Don't
Yeah,
you see
I'm
me?
doing your video job right now.
Okay.
Do you? Is my video not on?
No. You just have to say that. I'm trying to figure around like the free trial for this Luma AI that I used all my credits yesterday. I have another computer with a desktop, and I got her on the Recraft AI just by literally just using a VPN and signing in up in an account, which I feel might work. But assuming I want to do it on the same device, I'm guessing
Here's what you do. Reboot into your device's BIOS, change your device's MAC address, get a new IP address at your router, then go to your modem. It'll be a little bit flaky. It's going to take you 5 minutes. You're going to get the new IP address to your entire house's cable network. Then you're going to log on from your new NetMask device with the new motherboard identifier and ding it, right? New trial account.
Okay, so reboot into the BIOS.
Hold on. You don't have. Hold on. You don't have to do that. There's software you can use that spoofs your mechanism. If you want to know.
Yeah, you can do it that way too, but most of the software apps you do have to pay for that. That's why I'm giving you the cheap way.
You know a free spoof your IP address?
Yeah, just a moment. It's called.
I don't.
Yeah, it's called. Just a moment. It's opening. Technetium MAC address changer. TECHNITIUM. Technetium MAC address changer. And it's free. And it works.
And so that'll allow you to.
Is it radioactive enough to do the virus integrity with it? Sorry, I'll show myself out with the terrible radiological.
No, you're good. You're good. We all take swings.
And so I'm guessing that you just go to this, download it, and then you just hit refresh or whatever every time you need a new.
Correct. Not IP. Not IP. MAC address.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys spoof your machine access control identifier. Your IP address doesn't do a whole lot for machine level trials. The other problem is sometimes they're getting kind of smart. They're getting down to the point of tying it to your HWID or motherboard ID, and that's a bit more involved to spoof.
Okay. Yeah, so I think I got it in there, like, so basically fingerprint your device. If it's more advanced, it'll fingerprint your device. Motherboard identifier. A little more speedy, but I think most AI free trial things have the motherboard tech.
I hate to tell you, but if they're running AI, they're going to have so many cookies and telemetry bugs deposited on your computer. As soon as you load that website, they will know who you are and what your address is and what your motherboard identifier, HWID, unique user identifier, UUID, and Windows, all that. They want to know all that shit, so they'll find out as soon as they can with your user agents and identifiers.
I mean, like your user agent, like when you sign in with Google,
Yep.
Hand over that info.
If you sign in with Google, it hands it over instantly. Ooh, I got nice result from Clean AI.
I also,
Here, I'll show you what Kling AI gave me. So, and the cool thing is you can actually go to Kling AI, and you can actually get a free trial account. And you get 66 free credits every single day for life with the free trial account.
how many videos is that, like 2 or 30?
That is, you can run, what I'm running right now is Kling AI 1.0. You can run newer models, but you have to use more credits. But this model only costs 10 to 20 credits per run. And you can run this model 6 times, so 30 seconds of video per day.
36
Also,
seconds.
Also, notice this video I sent you just now? That is actually an extension on top of the video that you sent over to me. So you actually now have 15-second long video.
You see the images that I attached though? Like, it's like that slide that I made is like not really like the style. It's not able to train more with these like input images so that it's not going to output something that's good in style, like a car, like that other slide.
At that point, you're going to want to use positive prompt reinforcement. Obviously, inflatable slides is something that should have been in the prompts if we were actually going for a prompt adherence. I did not do any such prompt optimization. I kind of just slapped in my base prompt and my core prompt. I'll just show you my core prompt so you actually know what I did to get this result.
Sure, yeah, send it over.
And I would probably say that's probably a wise idea to use.
If you just use the prompt as like, okay, walk towards the back of the slide and then like reveal like a small little hallway leading to like a next room.
1990s handheld video camera footage. The camera operator walks unsteadily towards the opposing wall where a draft green door is dimly illuminated. Unfortunately, I did not get to start walking towards the other wall yet. But the handshake and the handheld quality is all perfectly there. That is totally 1990s camcorder feel.
I agree.
That reminds me of my Canon. That reminds me of walking through a pool with my Canon ZR65 MC. And for those of you who don't remember that camcorder, it was a little silver $399 camcorder that just stuck a mini DV tape in.
I remember it.
It was the best camcorder of its time. Anybody who knows the 2000s knows the ZR65. I'm going to add you to my friend's writer.
Oh yeah, you don't accept friend requests apparently.
Oh, yeah, I require people to be it. What's up? I thought I accept from people who are members of the server that I'm in.
No, it's not accepting from anyone who's that you have to send the invite.
Yeah, interesting.
Where did you come across Rabbi on Blue Sky? Are you a Blue Sky kid?
He hit me on one of my political cartoons. He liked one of my political cartoons.
You boycotting Twitter because you believe that Elon is kind of evil thing, or
I'm running on both Twitter and Blue Sky because, I'm a business.
Because you're a pimp, baby.
Yeah, where I can be.
Good on you, man.
Yeah. Now here's the follow-up question. Do you have the same profile picture across all of your social media and like very consistent
Yes.
on everything?
Yes. My profile picture is uniform across all my assets.
Excellent. Good job, man.
Now, Rabbi, what the hell is your party store app?
We'll talk about it later.
And I downloaded Firefox on my phone. I don't see any extensions, so I just have to go to URL.
It's on add-ons. It's on add-ons.
I have like an old iPhone, so that might. It's like an iPhone 7, but I don't.
Bruh, I'm surprised we even still sign SSL certificates for that thing.
Okay, so are you opening Firefox?
Yeah.
All right. It should be under settings. You should see. Let me get the exact phrasing.
I'll use that homepage in here. Toolbar, apps, icon.
It's extensions.
Yeah, there's a general privacy. None of those have extensions under it.
Okay, go to settings.
I am under settings.
Oh, okay. Under advanced, you don't see extensions.
Getting cut there. I'm not seeing any advanced. Yeah, my iPhone might be too old. Maybe there's a URL I can go to.
Just a moment. I'll download it on iOS and see if it's any different. What are you trying to do?
I mean, there's a URL called extension.
Okay, go to it. And then do you see uBlock Origin?
And I do, but it says add-ons not compatible with Firefox for iOS. Alright, installing on Firefox for that.
Okay.
I need basically one of those apps that run on the web that
A progress.
my Firefox
Right, a progressive web app.
Yes. We need to build an app for the progressive web app in order. Scrapple, if you don't have a way to avoid YouTube ads on my iPhone 7.
Yeah, I do. It's not exactly the most elegant. It involves having to do a little bit of DNS hackery. So what you need to do is you need to set up a middle box between your iOS device and the internet. Typically a Raspberry Pi does this job beautifully. And you have that middle box set to disallow all of the ad content servers for YouTube. So then YouTube's not able to load any of the ad content.
Hold on, there's another way.
Middle box between the iOS and internet using a Raspberry Pi. And then what the fuck's that again?
Well, once you get the mailbox Raspberry Pi put in, then you use that to block all the hosts that YouTube uses to serve ads from. Usually you just find that host file from a block list like uBlock Origin. You can actually download their block list. Then you load their block list into your own blocker engine. And then you have your blocker engine, that little Raspberry Pi becomes your home's DNS server.
Add a hyphen after the T in the YouTube URL. So like it'd be U, T, and then hyphen UBE.com, and then whatever the address is.
Message me in a DM.
No, just listen to me. Add a hyphen after the T in YouTube. So get your YouTube video.
RIP and a hyphen.com.
No, whatever your YouTube address is. It's youtube.com usually. Where the T is, add a hyphen after the T. So it's yout-ube.com.
Okay. And that is a automatic.
Yeah, it's an unlocker proxy here. I sent you the format for the way you use it. You gotta go to youtube.com, then plug your video URL after the slash, and it'll unlock the video for you.
Okay, but I have to manually do this for each video.
Yes, you have to manually run through YouTube Unlocker, yep.
Okay. So that will probably take like a time, within 5 seconds to get that.
Yep. That's why I use the middle box. The middle box, I just load right on YouTube. YouTube can't find any of its ad servers, and then YouTube just ends up saying, alright, fuck it, here's your video.
This is only like an issue not at my phone with my Wi-Fi, but when I'm on data outside society, which is primarily for the podcast, because we can do this really very hot. Pop up on my phone.
There might be a way to do it on Safari. So open up Safari. You deleted Safari, like your default browser on an iOS device?
You can't delete Safari.
Oh, there's a way. When there's a will, there's a way.
I can use it by jailbreaking the device, but on a stock device, there is no stock way to delete Safari.
Imagine not using a jailbroken device. I was jailbreaking my iPod in like 5th grade so I could get like 5 icons across. I thought that was the dopest thing ever. and like a little like when I swiped to the page, all the apps would be like a cool like 360 transition. That was probably the greatest time of my life. What do I do?
Okay.
Safari.
So
Safari.
do you see where there are like 2 A's in the address bar?
Oh, I do see that.
Click it and then go to Manage Extensions.
I see. I don't have that option. I have website settings, request, desktop website, hide toolbar, privacy board, no comment.
Yeah, your phone's just probably too low for it.
Yeah, you gotta have an iPhone 10 or newer to have extensions in Safari.
Okay.
Jailbreaking solve that.
Jailbreaking can solve a lot, yeah.
Jailbreak it, then you might be able to forcibly upgrade the device beyond its supported Safari version.
I'm willing to go through to the end to get this stuff. That's how much I hate. Like,
don't do that.
Don't do that. Please.
I know.
Please,
Bring up this
Earth by giving evil Google more money. They're the company that took Dopey Evil out of their employee handbooks in 2016. Do not give the evil Google more money.
I like how both of you are instantly like, no.
Right.
$3 a year.
Hell no! $200, you're going to buy candy and tea premium. Buy anything but Google products.
Oh, wait. No, I think I actually did. I did figure out how to do it. Fuck, I just forgot. I just have to go in my Brave browser on my phone and then request the desktop version, and then it works.
I'm ashamed that I own a Google Nest thermostat.
Oh yeah, you're being recorded.
Yep. Although probably not, because it's not one of their new microphones, or it's one of the 8 simple natural ones that I've taken apart a dozen times.
Are you serious? They actually have microphones in the thermostat?
For sure, dog.
Not all of them, but some of them do. Like the newest Google Nest thermostat, it has a microphone, but it's only there so it can work with OK Google commands, supposedly. I don't trust them, which is why I still use my first generation Nest thermostat.
But I guess, they want to only use voice control inputs for the thermostat because, manually
Because
adjust.
apparently walking up to it and touching it in the hallway is too hard. Because apparently opening an app and touching a button is too hard. Because I totally want my house to be, okay, you've asked for the heat to be set to 84. No, I did not ask 84. I said set the air to 74, you stupid kid. That is why I don't do voice controls to my house things.
And then the weird ones are like, they sell like those light bulbs now that like will just change to like any color you want.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sold on smart homes. Honestly, I like my house dumb and I like my devices smart.
I saw some ad, it might have been like a parody, but it was like this home security device that like use paintball guns to detract any like people breaking into your home.
No, it's actually a real thing. You can actually program using a Raspberry Pi. And there are people down south that have taken it a little bit even further. And there's one guy that went way too far and had the FBI to his house because he decided to hook it up with assault rifles.
Oh, jeez. No, like Texas, it's like whatever. Explosives, landmines for anyone.
Yeah, in Texas, it's like, I'm going to hook up this turret control thing to a rocket launcher. And nobody's going to say anything because it's Texas. They'll be like, cool, bro.
And you need the automated eval fucking laser AI home security thing, dude. Someone might harass me. Any justification for it? Yeah. Any minor justification. Totally.
Hey, I'm Jewish. I think Rabbi here is probably Jewish.
100%.
I'm pretty sure we all just need to find out when the hell we're going to get our Jewish space laser cards from Israel.
What does that mean? Is everyone
They still owe me the Jewish space laser card. I'm supposed to get 10 free vaporizations a year. I was going to irritated with me to keep talking about the Jewish space laser, but I still haven't seen paperwork piece number 1.
It's like your little heart subscription. I need a death ray.
Yeah, I mean, I'm paying taxes here. I want my Jewish space laser.
Hook that up to your home security so that anyone that crosses the invisible fence.
Yes, just get state crushed by the ASL. This is excellent. And then I'm going to invite Donald Trump to my house and be like, hey, come on over for dinner. Oops, I forgot to add your ugly orange face to the lasers. Do not zap this.
The neighbors are like, there's an awfully increased amount of craters in the neighbor's lawn. That's interesting. Black craters, I don't remember those.
Black craters and a dumpster full of ash. Should we be concerned?
It all seems to be coordinated by a Raspberry Pi of some sort. You read, tell me on why the Raspberry Pi is like the most OG God processing device in the universe? I don't understand.
The reason why the Raspberry Pi is literally the ultimate DIY hacker's toolkit is because it is the cheapest, at about $40 for a device that can do basically. You can force the Raspberry Pi to do what a 2 generations ago iPad could do very easily.
And this is made by BlackBerry, and they don't exist anymore, or they don't make them anymore.
No, it's Raspberry.
Nope, Raspberry Pi is still being manufactured. The original company changed hands twice.
Okay, I thought Raspberry Pi was a BlackBerry made, like the name of one of their BlackBerry phones.
No, separate companies.
No, Raspberry Pi and BlackBerry have nothing to do with each other. Research in Motion and the Raspberry developer community does not have anything to do with RIM devices.
So they are.
The only thing they have in common is the word berry.
Why they both?
Well, I will say this. There is one thing I must be honest about. There are several developers from Research in Motion that are working on Raspberry Pi.
Of course, yeah.
But aside from just having some developers from RIM working on it, there's no real formal relation. But yeah, there you go. $45 for the compute module. And if you want to get a full personal computer, you get Raspberry Pi 500 and it's $90.
It's called Raspberry Pi because it was inspired by naming computer companies after fruits, like Apple, Acorn, and Apricot. The Pi part comes from a reference to Python.
Big language.
It's so much remarkably better than everything else there.
Oh my god, I have actually seen entire data centers running on Raspberry Pis. It is not funny how dense those data clusters are. You don't want to use these things for heavy compute processing, hell no, but for heavy storage, these things are Part of Amazon's laser storage system is powered by Raspberry Pis as storage controllers. Because they're so cheap. So you literally just stick on that GPIO board, you literally have 64 terabyte hard drive sat behind that Raspberry Pi. There, you got yourself super cheap NAS.
That's so easy. I have to go down to the Raspberry Pi expert, peel back the layers of this thing.
Alright, here's what you can do, okay? You want to get a nice NAS for your house, right? Don't go through Synology and buy a freaking NAS for $600 that you still got to put discs in. Instead, you go Raspberry Pi, you buy the Raspberry Pi, boom, you have your NAS. You do about 2 days worth of scripting and programming, add your hard drives, get yourself $500 of some Western Digital red drives, and boom, you're going to be in business for at least 24 terabytes.
I don't know what I would do with 24 terabytes of storage, but actually, I want to make a movie about a guy that was like trying to download all of the porn ever on the internet because he believed that one day the government was going to make it illegal, and then he was like this race to download it against like this other guy. And I was confident. It kind of slowly came through after the time.
Yeah, and then the Yahoo group shutdown, that changed the landscape as well.
I mean, I thought all those people that are like downloading porn on the internet were like just crazy back in the day. Like, what do you mean you're gonna download it? It's just there. You don't need to save it. You know that, right? You just turn on the computer and it's just there. It's there. Like, they created the fuck out of this.
Yeah, I remember having 5 terabytes of porn, and I think it's still sat on the Synology down at the data center in Florida. It's probably still sat on the Synology. That's why we name things that we literally have the host name is called pinfulsynology.local. And then we have another Synology in our rack, which is the Righteous Synology, which you obviously know that's the one where we do all of our safe for work stuff and our actual work. So you break out the sinful Synology after office closes.
It's a good alliteration there. Sinful Oh man. Well, thank you, Strupples, for joining this Discord chat.
You're very knowledgeable, my friend. You're welcome anytime. And I'm so glad that I liked your post. And if you ever need anything from me or anyone in the community, feel free to drop by, okay?
Yeah, I'll probably hop on around 2100, 2200, and have an hour or so on air with you guys.
Absolutely. You're more than welcome. Thank you so much for coming.
All right, okay, guys. Rising, I look forward that we're going to be filled with more video technology. I look forward to hopefully showing you technology that'll help you excel in your creations.
Very cool, man.
Oh yeah, man. I really appreciate it.
Excellent.
And of course, Zoom arrives.
Very well.
Yeah, you should continue to talk to Rabbi though, Scrabbles, because you guys probably have a lot to talk about.
Oh yeah, we got to eat.
We'll talk again later.
Oh,
Dude, I'm just heading out the door to take my dog up for frisbee, but I'll be back later.
Aren't you gonna play mini golf with us?
I will later. Yeah, I just gotta. I'm sorry, I have to.
Oh, you do golf with friends?
We actually do mini golf on Plato, Plato. Feel free to download it if you wish. The reason why we don't do golf with friends, I like it, but everybody kind of plays on their own, and you don't get to see everybody else's shots, so this allows you to see each other's shots. All right, well, we'll wait for you. It's a game on Discord.
I thought Golf with Friends was actually not on Discord. I thought that was only available on Steam.
Oh,
Why? How does it feel to be a baddie or on the play?
fuck you, Zoo. I let you win. You got all the S's, you got the X, you got the Z. F you, man.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I was there. And I let you win.
I got one black. I think it was the black towel that made me win.
Yeah, that's